Test, test, 1, 2. Hello, hello, hello. I could be louder, I guess. Hello. Testing, testing, la la la. Alright. Testing, testing, la la la. Oh shoot, I changed the name. Shit. Okay. Oops. That's not what I meant to do. Alright, hey, No Rocks, what's going on, man? Why don't you hang the riders on the wall? I haven't gotten around to it yet. I haven't, like, decided, I'm still even wondering if I'm gonna switch, what's it called? This, like, the TV with the red eyes station, I guess. And if I do that, then I might have the white red eyes poster behind the red eyes. But I'm undecided on a lot of what I'm doing. Like, I'm even half wondering if I'm gonna switch into the other room entirely. But I do really want to hang that up. I do really need to hang it up. Another concern I have is the reflection, which you can kind of see a little bit off the TV. If I move this lamp around, you can probably see that on the astronaut's head. You can see that reflecting off the TV. That's going to be twice as bad on the poster, or on the whatever picture frame. So there's that. I gotta mute this one. Alright, let me switch to my other. So Discord, okay. set the announcement into Discord. Also, so Norox, I did just make a Discord. If you wanted, I can invite you to it. Let me see here. Rank is not Flan and Plat. I've only been doing them for dailies. Can't wait for the event. Yeah, that's definitely true. It's just probably a miserable time. Who can Ash Blossom the most? Who can Nibiru the most? I'm also eating at the same time here, so. Oh, do I seem quiet? Okay. Let me try something. Testing, 1, 2. Okay, hello. Okay, is that any better? It's gotta be a little better, right? Test, 1, 2. I can like hear myself now. Let me see. Stream is just low in general for me compared to all my other tabs. So I do have the game very quiet. I mean, I can raise it, but it would be very loud in my headphones. But as far as me, compared to my voice, I'm trying this other setup. Let me think here. So I'm trying this mic. If I mute everything else, I can hear you. Okay. Might have a point, because if I unmute this... Yeah, you're right, I am very quiet. Okay. Let me click around a bit. Testing. That's the volume. Microphone setup. Voice speed. Why would they have a choice for voice speed? What the fuck?
You have selected Microsoft David as the default voice.
Oh, okay. That's not. I could use my other mic. not selecting here. That's output. Aha. Hello, hello, hello. I think I found it. Hello, hello. Testing, testing. All the way up. Alright. Blah, blah, blah. A ferocious dragon with a deadly attack. Okay, oops, shit. I already need a third fucking monitor. Just trying to do all this shit. PC audio. Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. Alright. I think that's probably pretty decent, right? It's better. I'm in the yellow now. Well, not to the red, but a little bit to the yellow. I mean, I got everything turned way up for input that I could find. I mean, if this does ultimately suck, I can choose a different audio input. I can use my old microphone if I really, really wanted to. Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. Old microphone. 1, 2, 3. Old microphone test. Okay, new microphone test. Pretty similar at this point. Try using this one for today. But, let me see if I can get, find link. Let me take this. Okay. And so Norox, if you want, you are welcome to join the Discord server. Promise it's Discord. It's not anything sus. I just got dark blue melted in there, etc. Yeah, I'm gonna try to see if I can't get everybody, all the Yugi people, in there. All right. Invite to my server. What do we even do in Discord? Well, you could kind of lurk around, click around, and post stuff. It's like a messaging app. In addition to that, there is once you have access to the server, you'll see that I have a few, like, what they're called channels. Some of them are like text channels, other ones are voice and audio, so we can literally connect and chat if you wanted to. For voice channels, I have it's under Smelly YCS, but I have just regular voice chat. I have Duel Table 1 and Duel Table 2 and 3. So in case people want to have they kind of want to be in the room with just the other person they're dueling or whatever. Don't want to bog things down with like a bunch of people talking over each other or whatever. You could do that. But you just go right. I meant in regards to this group. Yeah, I think I wasn't sure what I wanted to do with Discord before. I think I'm just kind of winging it right now, and I'm kind of doing like a hybrid of like a casual Discord and like semi-professional Discord, I guess. I don't know. I don't really know how to conceptualize it, but essentially just posting whatever. I'm kind of hoping to, gather more people, make a community or whatever of people, because I have my group of friends that I always have in PlayStation chat, and then I have you guys, and I'm like, I'd like to be able to have everybody in kind of one pool, especially if we're dueling. Like, that'd be kind of fun, so that's kind of at least my initial goal with this, to try to get everybody in the same bucket. And then once that's done, then whatever happens from there. Alright, so with that, I think if let me do... Alright, so I'm gonna pop in the voice chat. Okay, do I have that set up on my stream well enough? Cool, I got my bubbles.
Hello, hello, Justin.
Yo, Norox, what's going on, dude? You have a voice.
I've never used this mic before, so I don't know if it works.
Yeah, it seems to be working pretty good. It sounds a A
It's
little
a little
rough,
low.
but it's not too bad.
Sounds a little rough, but it's not too bad. You might want to turn me down for the stream. It's a little loud on that side.
Pretty good.
Sounds.
You might want to turn me down for the stream.
Hello.
Is that dark
Oh,
blue?
hello.
Can anyone hear me?
Yep, we got you
Oh, yeah.
loud and clear. Oh, so I think Norox, you can probably mute the stream now.
Can anyone hear me?
And that should do. And now you can essentially hear us. Yo, you guys have voices. This is crazy. What's
Yeah, I'm
going on?
alive.
Nice. What's going on, guys?
I'm a real human being.
Nice.
That's great.
You weren't just a bot the whole time. Wow.
Can
I
you
wasn't a
click
bot. Can you believe it?
Crazy. Crazy in 2022.
There are some bots though that are like legit. You don't know.
Mm-hmm. Yep. They've become very convincing. I was watching this YouTube video the other day of somebody, I think it was Jacksepticeye or something, talking about how horrible YouTube comments have become, and the fact that the bots are so good at being bots, they actually copy comments that other people post and literally reframe it, and those comments will get like several hundred likes or whatever. So it'll appear as though it's a legitimate comment, because it kind of halfway is, but it's not, you know. So I don't know.
That's freaky.
Yeah, it is. It is though. They're getting crazy sophisticated. So I don't know. It's just crazy.
Did you end up seeing my post in our Discord group?
In the meta, let me see if I did. I don't think I. If I did, I don't remember.
Dude, I was cruising Twitch streams earlier today, and I ran across one. I just thought it was so funny.
What did you Oh, is it the Barlow Dragon comment that you made?
Yeah. When you make a dragon only deck tournament, so you can crush people with a blue eyes deck, only to get stomped by Borreload Savage Dragon decks.
Pretty much.
And then you ban the card for the next tournament, and then you say Rocket Monsters are meta.
Jesus. So they essentially banned your deck because you were the only one who wasn't doing blue eyes, or was it the opposite?
I didn't actually participate in the tournament. I didn't get a chance. They'd already started, but essentially what happened was I joined, and I was like, "Oh, you guys are doing a tournament? Like, what are the rules?" And he broke it down. Basically, that the whole deck had to be dragon monsters except for 2, and then the extra deck had to be all dragons except for 2. So I was thinking about it, and I was like, dude, so that pretty much lines up with like meta. And then yeah, rocket cards came in and just stomped all the blue players, and then they got all pissy, and then they banned it for the next game.
I'm not surprised. Jesus.
So you got the Discord going.
Yeah, I got my Discord, Dung. Dung, meet Dark Blue and Norox. They have voices. It's crazy.
What's that? Yeah. Hey, I told you to switch a while ago.
Well, I'm gonna see if I can get some of the other guys from the PlayStation group in here. I don't know how much luck I'll have with that, but we'll see. I texted David. See if I get the other guys.
What's up, everybody?
Quick question. Can you guys hear my clickety-clackety keyboard?
Yes.
Yes.
I turned down your volume.
Okay. Let's see what I can do with that.
You are severely quieter than the rest of the group.
Sounds good. I like that.
Yeah, you sound I can make like how can I say this? You have like there's a bass to the sound or something. Is it a built-in mic that you're using, like the built-in mic on the laptop or something?
Nope. It's a mic connected to my video camera attached to my monitor.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's probably, I think, from what I could understand, I think it's one of those webcam that has the built-in mic.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what you do.
Yeah, it sounds like, yeah, not like a mic. You know, one of those.
Yeah, I'm using my
No.
Your iPhone, really?
yeah.
Nice.
I use my iPad for Master Duel, and then I use my phone for Twitch and Discord.
Oh, nice. Very nice.
I'm in the same situation since I'm home. So I'm on Discord on my phone right now, but I have everything else on my laptop.
Nice. Let's see. So I texted Edwin. I texted David. Nikki uses Telegram. I could message Nikki. Who else? Melted hasn't popped in yet, has he? Not yet.
He said he was going to come in. I don't know though.
Yeah, probably come in a bit later.
Him and Seven's kind of just pop in and out whenever in MetaMasters.
Yeah. Let me message Nikki as well. Haven't heard from Nikki in a bit, but couldn't hurt to let people know.
You know that we had this conversation before. Not everyone want to switch.
Wait, what is it?
Not everybody want to switch.
Oh yeah, for sure. It's okay. There's actually, so for my job, for you guys, No Rock Dark Blue. So I work at a college, and I went to a what's it called? Like a convention or something. Actually, it is kind of like Anime Boston and stuff like that, but it's more like an actual like official convention where there's like nerds in suits and shit. But it was revolving around the digital tool that I teach students and faculty how to use, e-portfolios. And anyway, there was this whole segment, this whole panel on talking about what's it called? Adoption. So it was this concept of like there's generally speaking there's like a parabola where you can see like trends of like early adopters, new adopters, people that are resistant, and then later on in the end the people that are super resistant and that end up conforming just because literally everybody else, so many people are doing it, it's crazy. But it can take like 3, 4, 5 years to like stretch it out. So it was just kind of this panel talking about that concept where like, you know, you kind of have to have a very planned out roadmap on like really getting people to like your thing and to like genuinely adopt it in the beginning because like nobody's using it, kind of like, you know, getting my friends to use Discord or whatever. And yeah, I don't know, I think it's the same thing. And then once you get towards the end, then it's like if 8 out of the 10 of them are using it, the other 2 will just be like, all right, I'll use it. I'll use it begrudgingly, and then finally they'll actually start to like it in a few months.
For some reason, I like spaced out somewhere in there,
Yeah.
and I thought you were talking about actual adoption.
Oh, like adoption of kids.
Yeah, I was like, huh?
No, more
I
like
could see that.
yeah, more like tool adoption or like a software adoption or like a company or something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, I understand.
So it's pretty interesting stuff. I made some.
No, I've been studying up on my new job coming up. It's a little more complicated than I thought, but that's okay.
You got a new job or?
Yeah. So before I was doing, basically I tested the steel on submarines for the Navy for non-destructive testing. And then now I'm doing quality inspections on fighter jets, so like F-22s and such.
Whoa, that's crazy.
Quality, yeah, that's awesome.
So it's a little different. It's not really like what you'd expect. So like I'm not inspecting the entire F-22, right?
Yeah.
There's a specific part that'll come through, let's say about the size of like a pizza box, right? And I have to like in detail inspect that part, and it could be any part, not necessarily one particular part. And a part that size can take anywhere from like a day to 3 days, 4 days.
Yeah.
So it's like a lot of paperwork and stuff, and so it's like learning the new paperwork I got to fill out and all kinds of junk like that.
Yeah, I think what he's talking about is it's called GBI. I think that's what he's talking about.
Like you've heard of Raytheon, right?
Sounds familiar. What is it?
Raytheon is basically a tech company that gets contracts from the government.
Oh.
Yeah, most of what he's saying, I can't relate to because I'm also in the aviation industry.
Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah, so basically what I could basically say is like GBI.
Yeah, I have to learn a bunch of new terminology now. It's frustrating, but the pay is more, and I'll have a lot more benefits than I did at my previous job, or around the same.
Mm-hmm.
So I decided I'd just go ahead and do it, which is interesting enough. You know how I got into all this stuff?
How so?
So like when I got out of the Navy, I I was like bouncing around a bunch of different jobs, trying to figure out what my niche was. Because in the Navy, I was a combat medic for the Marine Corps.
Whoa.
So you can't really like it's weird. Like I was qualified to give a sergeant a circumcision out in the field by myself, but I'm not able to do anything nurse related in the United States.
So you wait. So you were certified to
Perform a circumcision out in the field.
yes.
Yeah.
Mutilate but but they won't let you. That's interesting, huh?
Yeah. So because you have to have college for like 2 or 3 years. So I bounced around a bunch of different jobs and I eventually landed in one, disability access consultant. So essentially I inspected sidewalks in various states to make sure they were disability access accessible.
Mm-hmm.
And I halfway through that job, I was like, I'm sure everything needs to get inspected at some point if I'm inspecting sidewalks. I was like, with my military background, I could probably get paid more for inspecting something more expensive. And then I just kind of fell into it and started getting a bunch of certifications.
Oh damn. Well, hey, you gotta keep moving up the old ladder and keep getting more money.
Yeah, it's never enough, man.
No, never is. Especially once you adopt a certain lifestyle, it's like oof.
Especially with gas, my God.
Yeah, it's gotten a little out of hand too. So in the old field, when you were doing your medic role, did you perform any pendulum summons or link summons?
Yes. Actually, it's funny you bring that up. When I was stationed in Okinawa, Japan. So
nice.
I'd have to go off base to play like Magic the Gathering or Yu-Gi-Oh or whatever. So I ended up having to adopt OCG gameplay and play in tournaments over there OCG style rather than TCG. So I got very familiar with the OCG that way. And then when I came back to the United States after I got out of the Navy, everyone's like playing all these cards and they tell me I can't play stuff that I was playing in Japan. And I'm like, what do you mean? It's what everyone there plays. And they're like, no, this is America. And I'm like, all right, yeah, okay. And they're ignorant. Gotcha.
God damn.
So when Master Duel came out, I was already pretty familiar with a bunch of cards. So I caught on pretty quickly. And that's why I get really frustrated having the argument with people with OCG versus TCG.
Yeah.
Because OCG is legitimately how the game is meant to be played.
Right.
Whatever
right.
whatever the TCG has done, it's under a false umbrella, right? And so eventually how OCG is breaking down the rulings of cards and what they're allowing the game to progress as, is how Konami intends the game to be played.
Right.
So whatever you think is broken in OCG, that's what they want to continue doing. That's what Konami wants to continue doing with the game. So it's important to learn and play meta, even though a lot of people argue against it. You know what I mean?
Indeed. I am one of those people. Well, not really. I poke fun at, like, I guess half memeing. I don't know. I guess I have my criticisms, but I half meme when I talk about, like, why, the meta's ridiculous and all these people just want us to be sweaty and, like, it's only a competition and there's no fun involved, and like I'm half serious but like half memeing about it a lot of times, because I know like a lot of people do bitch and moan about like that, and that is a big meme in the especially post Master Duel. Like, a lot of people are coming out and it's really kind of highlighted that more so if it wasn't highlighted before.
I think I understand the hate towards the meta. I get it, right? Like I'm there. However, right, when it comes to any kind of competitive play, that being like tournament format, whatever the case is, that's just something that people have to accept, right? Like, that's why I make the jokes about, like, okay, so you're going to make a dragon deck only tournament and then get mad that one meta card happened to be able to fit in your parameters, and then you just ban it because you can't win against it. It just doesn't. That's not okay.
Yeah, I can agree with. I think it. I don't know what metrics and measurements are like the proper ones exactly to like judge if something is too far off the end, but generally we can kind of tell if something is like really busted. If they're in, what would you say? I don't know, 90% of decks, and if they top, there's some kind of metric. There's like, if they top the top 10 in like X amount of tournaments around America, then it's like, okay, this card is probably a little cheesed right now to some degree. And if you watch a duel, and if you watch a pair of duels, if it adjusts and changes the duel so much, it's like, eh. Like, a good example, I think, was it me and you, or I think it was me and Norox, actually. We, in our third duel yesterday, I using my jokers, and I used Monster Reborn. I had Sphere mode, and it flipped back to me, and I used Monster Reborn to bring back one of his monsters. The whole duel was Norox's duel, right up until that point. Monster Reborn literally flipped the entire duel, all by itself for several turns. Like, I had it for like several turns, and then when it was about roughly Norox's time, he also used Monster Reborn. Like several turns later, and then that flipped the duel and they end up winning. So it's like there's certainly it's believable and it's understandable why it's limited to one. So it's like, I don't know, like I get these things, but yeah, to what you were saying, I do think it gets a little bit ridiculous if people are gonna make a dragon deck tournament and then like if you're gonna make Red Eyes Darkness Metal 1, I get that. If it's 2 and then you bump it to 1, sure. Or if you decide to ban it, sure. But I think if people get a little too crazy and they're like, oh, I didn't think of this card, and oh, that's horrible, I gotta ban it, and it's like only one dude's doing it, and I don't know. It's people get a little too bent out of shape, I think, sometimes.
It goes back to the idea of there's always a meta.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
So, like, even if you create all these parameters for a specific kind of tournament, there will be a meta deck within that specific parameter that will crush all others, right?
Exactly.
It's kind of similar to, like, the NR event tournament, like Metal Foes, right? Like, I played Metal Foes against your deck that has URs and SRs in it, and that game was hard, right?
Yep.
So it goes to say, like, okay, well, does that mean it's a meta deck? Does that mean it should be banned? Does that mean, like, it's too good? Like, what? I don't know. It's interesting. No, I enjoy it.
It's a good point, and I think you're absolutely right. There is always a meta in literally everything, and I think the challenge falls on the creator of that domain to level things out and balance things out as much as they possibly can. Right? It's like Smash Brothers. It's like Mortal Kombat. It's like Street Fighter. Right? if it's very obvious, like I mean, I make this joke with Dung sometimes, but it's like in Black Ops 1 era, all people used was the FAMAS. Like if you were using any other gun, just weren't gonna win any tournaments. You had to use the FAMAS, and it's like there's a clear imbalance, like a crazy imbalance in the game. It's like it's just sloped horribly. But if you can level it out to some degree, like obviously you're gonna have things that are just crazy better, right? Legacy of Yatagarasu is always just going to be blindly better than Jar of Greed, right? Even though nobody's gonna use spirits, but like that's the very obvious case of like Pot of Greed's better than Jar of Greed. Duh. Why would you run a Jar of Greed if you can run Pot of Greeds? Right? It's just these very obvious, like you could point to those examples and they're fairly simple, but then once you get to the like really nuanced examples of like, oh, this card, it's a little tricky to get in the field, but once you get it out, it has these negates, it has this prevention, and it has this, and it does this, and then it can kind of make sense. But I do fundamentally think it falls on whoever it is, Konami or Ed Boon for Mortal Kombat, or Miyamoto for Smash Brothers, and for these. Well, that sucks.
You cut out for anyone else? Just me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you cut out.
Yeah, I got cut off.
Okay. Is the stream still going?
I mean, I'm lagged on the stream by like 15 seconds because I'm on mobile.
He noted about it. He's fixing it right now.
Oh, okay.
I have the stream open. It looks like he's fixing this sound right now.
But for your other two, that's why I mentioned before, what would be interesting is like a point system for a deck. So every rarity has a certain amount of points allocated to it. For example, 4 points for UR, 3 points for SR, 2 points for R, 1 point for N. And then 75 points are in the main deck and 20 points are in the extra deck. And what that does is it cuts out a lot of the stuff that you would probably not like, right, to see in a duel, and makes it more slow play. But allows the duelist to interact more with cards.
Nah, not a bad idea. Though I haven't been playing much Master Duel as I should have. So.
Like for example, if you have a point limit to your deck where a UR is worth 4 points, and you can only run 75 points in the main deck, if you run 3 Ash and 3 Max C, you're not leaving yourself a whole lot of room for anything else, right?
Just Karibo it up then, I guess.
I tried building one for fun, and I could only come up with one of my decks being able to be played in that format, but I had to strip it down to its bare minimum. Like if you stop one thing, it's over. Like it's pretty intense. But
I'm guessing you guys can hear me now.
Matt's still working on the voice.
I mean, from what I'm looking at the stream right now, it looks like he's doing something.
He's testing his mic still, I think. Not coming out.
Okay, let me go on Discord. Audio, video. Okay, how's that?
Oh, you're back.
There you go.
Hey.
I hear something.
Hey, you got me and I got you guys. Beautiful. Okay, now the question is, am I coming through the stream? Let me see here. Should be. Da 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 da. Hello, hello, hello.
Coming through the stream.
Okay.
I have my sound on low, so can't on the stream, so I can't really tell you.
Yep, I'm coming through. Okay, beautiful. All right. That actually makes my life a lot easier. I can't use my HyperX apparently because it won't be charging if I'm plugged into the PC. So that sucks. But I can use this.
I was gonna say use the. No, I'm not gonna say anything.
Okay, good. I wanted to, I wanted to use the HyperX headset. I really did for the mic and the headset, but apparently it won't be charging while it's plugged in, so that's kind of sad. But that's okay.
I wanted to use my cool toys.
Yeah, I'm like, come on.
No, well, welcome to the world of streaming.
Yeah,
You
tell me
can
about
use
it.
one thing, but you can't use the other thing.
Yep, exactly. Glad I have a couple of backups here. All right.
Or what you could do is have your HyperX charged when you're not using it. So I mean, when you use it, you have battery.
Yep, that is true. That is true. I can do that.
Like the one I'm using is the Focusrite.
Mm-hmm.
I ended up all backwards. I need Discord on my iPad, and I can open up Master Duel on my iPad, and then have the stream open on my phone. But I have it all backwards.
Yeah. iPad, yeah, just every device. Dude, I have a laptop on the floor. I have a tablet on my computer. I have my cell phone on my left. I have two monitors in front of me. It's a little too much right now. Let me consolidate for a second. A little too much right now. I need a fucking third monitor like a motherfucker.
You got one right behind you, buddy.
Yeah, you're right. Actually, I got a big one back there.
Now I just gotta remember my password and stuff.
Well, it's not getting a third monitor. It's you have a room for a third monitor. Or how you have that's another whole story that you have to look up how to do.
Yeah, honestly, it might sound kind of ridiculous, but I've seen people do it. I would probably have like a boom arm in the back and then have the monitor like on top, up top. I've seen people do it, and I'm like, you know what?
No,
I kind of like that. It's not bad.
You can do it. You just gotta kill your neck. That's all.
Well, it depends. Like, I think I would use it for like things you don't have to look at too much. Like for game and stream chat and stuff, that would be down here. And then like for random, if something goes wrong or whatever, oh, what's going on? I just look up there, like just for those like.
Can you guys hear me on here?
Yep,
Yeah.
We got you.
Okay. Let me ask you this: what do you think I've been trying to do the last 3 weeks?
Getting that third monitor set up.
No, trying to figure out how to do that third monitor efficiently, that I don't kill myself.
Yeah.
I've been but I think it should be ready. My stuff should be ready in about 2 weeks. So.
Is one of your monitors vertical? Like, you're gonna do a vertical setup?
No, I'm gonna do something weird, but it will work.
All right. I've seen a lot of people do that. I've seen a lot of streamers do like two and then have a vertical on the right for like chat and stuff.
I'm gonna have a split setup. So I'm gonna have two on one side and one on the other.
Very nice, very nice. There's a lot of traffic coming in and out of my stream. I was kind of surprised I had like 7, 8 people, 6, a little more than usual.
Well, I still have to re-enter your stream.
Touche.
No worries. We're almost an hour in, and the party's not even made yet.
Exactly. All right, so that being the case, and I grabbed my PS3 controller, thinking that I'm going to use that, when in reality I'm using my keyboard and mouse.
So how you like to play Master Duel with a mouse and keyboard?
Oh, I mean, I did it weeks ago. Yeah, it's definitely way more fluid. Absolutely. It's not like clunky or anything.
You can't, controller. I can only play this game on keyboard. It just feels that much better.
Yeah. For sure, for sure. All right. Let me make a room here.
Maybe the Crimson Court could use a guest in the background on one of the streams.
You mean like a moderator?
No, just a guest in general.
What do you mean? Dual time long. Create.
A voice guest.
Oh. Indeed. All right. So yeah, I'm gonna do NR. Hopefully, Melted had a chance to make something that he feels a little good about.
Dude, screw Melted.
What the hell? Luca and Alec. Like, who are these people? What the? Get out of my room. I put this as a private room. Who the fuck are these people?
Did you make sure to switch permissions off?
I turned this as a private room on at the top, but I know that's not really a toggle.
So I think it's room list permissions. You want that off instead of on.
Oh.
It actually works backwards for some reason.
Whoa, there's so many people dropping in randomly. That's crazy. Guess what?
This
Goodbye. Alright, let's go try that again. Alright, we're gonna go. That's crazy. They dropped in and like...
People jumped in that room and started dueling immediately.
Yeah, I've never seen that. That was crazy. Room list permissions off. Okay.
Everyone's just that excited for the NR event.
Yeah, I guess so. Dual time long. Okay. Create room. Okay. Invite. Let's see. Oh, I gotta text Hakeem too. Actually, he probably won't be on. But I think he usually is on Sunday nights, weirdly. Just in case, I'll invite him. I don't know. Rocks. Who was King? I can't remember. Oh, he was a different person. I don't think he's come back to the stream yet. So I won't invite him. Alright. 7 peeps.
So you want us to join, right? Is that why you invited?
No, it's up to you. I just kind of did it once just in case I get locked up in a duel and people drop in. They're like, "Hey, can you invite me?" You know, it's like, I can't right now. I'm in a duel. Copy room ID. Okay.
I'll moderate. I won't do much duel.
That's fine.
There you go. Hakeem is in the chat.
Oh, is he? Hey, Hakeem, what's going on, dude?
Right, that's him. That's him.
Yep. It is. Let me send you the link to my Discord. Let me see here. I just got off work. That old 11 p.m. off shift time. Let me see, how did I do before? Okay, go here. Invite. Copy.
Yeah, I'll go.
Bam.
I was saying earlier, I haven't played as much Master Duel as I thought I would. Really?
Yeah.
Believe it or not.
Yeah, that was me for a little bit. Like all of last week, I didn't really do much of anything.
No, in general. In general, I do.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I play a minimum of like 3 hours a day.
That's what I need to be doing. I need to be doing like an hour and a half a day. but just do my dailies. I don't even do that. I'm a bad boy. Okay.
I do all my dailies, and then I cruise Twitch for some really good players, and then I challenge them, and then the second half I try to help people, but that hasn't been going so well recently.
Yeah, people don't want. They're not receptive.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they're like, I don't want to learn anything new, my way or the highway.
Yep.
And I'm like, well, that's why you're losing.
Yeah.
Like, you don't want to get better? All right, whatever.
I know.
Cool.
All right.
It sucks to see because that's how you lose your community.
It is very true. It is very true. Actually, I should probably get my music back on. I turned my music off.
You trying to duel me?
Oh yeah.
All right, I'm using metal foes.
It's time to duel and lose your soul.
I'm gonna use metal foes.
It's time for your metal foes to metal faint.
All right. Yes, sir. Whatever.
My
whatever you
armed
want.
dragons are gonna claw their way to victory. Oh yeah.
Ooh, bad hand.
Oh, I see what's happening. Output.
Think.
Got it. Okay. Hakeem says, there will also be someone better, but those who played in the past think that it's the only way to play still. Yeah. It's true. Just like me. You mean Mirror Force isn't good anymore?
No, it's great.
This game is garbage. I think I do. I don't really know what I'm doing anymore.
It's so weird doing this without a controller.
I think I'm gonna. Yeah. What a board.
Oh snap. Rare metal foes, burger. Metal foes stealing. It's stealing.
I mean, that's not bad, dude. All that, and I pretty much got to search, what, twice, 3 times, and I am +1.
That is true. That is true. You got none in the graveyard though. No grave setup. Tisk tisk. You put meta players to shame. Alright, let me see here. We're gonna do... First, I'll play my armed dragon. Lightning. Oh, what's that do? What'd that do?
Nothing.
Oh, whoops.
No, it literally doesn't do anything. Not yet, anyway.
Oh, I'm a noob with mouse and keyboard. How do I, like, read a card, like the zoom in feature?
Oh, just hover over.
No, but I mean, it shows on the left, but, like, if you were to, like, maximize it on the screen for yourself?
There's the icon. There's the icon.
Oh, okay. No, I figured it out. So I click on the card and then click on it again on the left. Got it. Okay.
Yeah, the icon.
Sweet. Okay.
I mean, at least you don't have to switch by. You switch one click.
I activate Armed Dragon. Flash. This card allows me to special summon
Summon.
my armed dragon level 3 Thunder.
Can you do something? Oh yeah, you can. Does it matter? Okay, no.
And now, not gonna lie, I'm kind of scared. But nothing ever happened to the person that didn't do anything. I discard my armed dragon level 3 and tribute my armed dragon level 3 in order to summon my armed dragon level 5 to the field.
Yep. And what is you? Summon monster from your hands to the graveyard, blah blah.
It's kind of similar situation with level 3. So I can tribute him.
Oh yeah, you're special summoning?
Yeah, I can, yeah. So level 3 got tributed, or sent to the grave, and I got to draw a card because of him.
Gotcha.
And
I'm catching up.
Yep. Let's see here. And what we're gonna do is do I want to do this?
Do you want to do it?
Do I want to do this? This is the question. This is where I get really undecided. I set one card face down.
Yeah.
We're just gonna go straight into battle phase. So
Oh,
not what I wanted to do at all. Attack.
Killed it. Activate.
Nice. No,
Activate.
no. It's a lot of special summoning.
Activating all my stuff.
All the summons.
I want this. Yeah. See, that wasn't that bad.
Yeah, it wasn't too bad. It wasn't too bad, but it's a good setup for what's gonna be worse next turn. All right, here's what we're gonna do. We're going to. Do I keep it? I think I should keep it. What do you guys think? Should I do it or should I keep the card? I don't know.
Why you went this way?
Well, first, let me do this. May as well, since he's just chilling here. Go ahead, have some attack points for a bit.
No, this way.
All right.
Put your face down.
That's a good question.
You can tell me. I won't tell anyone.
It's it's last turn. That's right. That's right, Blue. I'm using last turn. Oh, Hakeem says keep it, LOL. I will keep it.
I thought that still was fake.
Not in the NR turn.
No.
No, it is.
I want. What do I want? I think I want. Oh, I don't know. Give me a second.
Yep.
I want this. Okay. I want this. Okay. Big plays. Big fucking plays. You ready? So I'm gonna do this first.
Uh-oh.
Let's hope you don't.
Another pendulum.
Let's hope you don't interrupt me.
We can only hope.
I want this. I'm gonna activate this. And then I'm gonna pendulum this. And I'm going to pendulum summon. This.
Oh no. Understand. Nani? I must activate my torrential tribute.
I knew it was gonna come.
Clear the field. Wait, what? Use it, what? Hold on. No shit. Okay. Fuck it, why not? I'll use the effect of my Arm Dragon Lightning. Send that to
Oh,
grave,
what?
and that protects my monster. That's crazy.
I think I...
I'm such a good duelist for putting that in my deck. Thank you, past me. Hakeem says, read please. Yes, I will. I will read. What's that do? What'd that do? Pendulum. Oh, shit.
Fusion summon.
No, not the fusion summon.
I'm gonna use... I think I use this and this.
It's Metal Foe's Mithram.
Then I can activate this.
Target and one card in the field. Shuffle the target to the card from grave into deck. Turn the target in the field of the hand. Hey, that effect sounds familiar.
And I can activate this. Pretend like this fusion summon never even happened. And we'll put that back in your hand.
No, my armed dragon.
And then should really activate this. Pop this. Set this. Like you gotta admit this value is pretty nuts.
It is. You're getting bang for your buck. The fact that I torrentialed a good play and then you got another good play behind that, that's like just as good as kind of wacky.
So I just have one question.
Yeah.
Is the turn over yet?
It is now. Now that my armed dragon is back in my hand.
Did he say he gonna summon this, summon that? Some other thing that I can't remember.
All right. Let's see here. First, we'll activate our Quill Pen of Guldus. You know, they say the pen is mightier than the sword. And in this case, the pen is mightier than your Metal Foe's Mithril.
No.
Return it to the... Oh, what that
It doesn't do anything.
You can target one Metal Foe... Oh, okay. Okay. Shuffle. Yeah. Alright.
So much
Now,
work.
I know. Hey, that's what happened to my armed dragon. It's actually the exact same thing that happened to my armed dragon. Now, I'll summon my armed dragon level 3. Armed dragon 3.
Parental trivia.
Hey, it's the same thing that happened. No, my whole move. Oh.
And then I can do all my things again.
Metal foes count. Oh. Oh, man.
So I can special summon this guy.
You know what? I'm kind of salty for that. So now I'm going to. You know what? I'm gonna give you a gift. You like gifts, right? You like gifts? There's a 3300 beat stick. There you go.
I like it.
I know you do, because I can't do shit else. And that was probably a horrible idea, but I wanted to do it for the memes.
Alright, now I can do my big plays.
Maybe I should put the bubbles down here. Yeah.
So I can add back. I guess, you know what I should do? I should fusion summon with it, huh?
Can you?
Yeah.
Oh, God. was actually half the reason why I justified in my brain why it might be sort of a decent idea, is that maybe you couldn't fusion with it.
I won't though. I'm just gonna. What should I use? I'm just gonna use my extra deck, I guess.
Turn my fancy lights on.
I'm gonna activate this. Special summon. I'm just gonna attack. I'm not gonna keep going. I can keep going, but I'm not.
Well, luckily for me, I have Battle Fader in my hand.
I was about to say, no, you don't. No, you're not gonna play Battlefield.
Let's see. Hakeem says, "Okay, the train is here. I'm gonna lose connection, so I'll get back on in an hour." Yeah, we'll see you. We'll see you soon, Hakeem. Yeah, welcome to join the Discord too. I think I threw the link in the chat earlier. So, all right, sweet. All right, let me go ahead and jump in for a duel against No Rocks here. All right, No Rocks, are you ready to lose? I have defeated Dark Blue in a landslide victory, as you saw. So.
I did.
Dude, I was crushed.
Yes, yes.
I was crushed so bad, my feelings are hurt.
Yes, yes, indeed. He wasn't expecting that Battle Fader. That just ruined everything.
Yeah, the Battle Fader ended the game.
Yep.
So Matt, I still don't understand why you're running the biggest kaiju.
So yeah, so I've been thinking more and more on that since you were talking about it. So I did switch out. I had 3. I did switch out 1 for the 2700 one. I might switch out 2 for 2 2700 ones. So it might be a little bit better.
But what's the benefit of having a 3300 one?
So the only thing I can think of is for the sake of Armed Dragon's effect. So if I have, say, level 5 in the field, okay, imagine a circumstance where my opponent has some crazy beat stick with some kind of negates or something, and I need to destroy it by card effect, but I can't kill it in battle or whatever. If it's a 3k attack monster, my Armed Dragon level 7 can't beat it in battle. If I discarded 2800 or 2700 kaiju, I wouldn't be able to kill it. Right, the attack points of the monster I discard have to be higher than the cards I designate to destroy. Or with level 7's effect, it doesn't target as well, so that's good. But if I were to discard a 3300, that gives me some room to discard, like, you know, crazy 3k Blackwings, crazy 3k Xyz. So.
But which ones are you gonna run into in our format?
That's a good point. Honestly, I have no idea, but it kind of gives me, I guess, options. Plus, if I suspect if I were to run at least 1 and I have 2 kaijus in my hand, then I could summon a pair, you know. Summon 1 on opponent's field, summon 1 on mine. And in those cases, maybe I summon the stronger one. I don't know. These are me talking and convincing myself that it's a good idea, but yeah.
Go summon a pair.
Yep. I love summoning a pair. And now we have Mikion, the Time Lord. It's your favorite card, No Rocks, that you told me about. Now
You love it, don't you?
Yes, I fucking love this card. This card's amazing. Now, Mikion, show No Rocks why this card is awesome. Haha. Now, let's see. We go main phase 2. Still getting used to mouse clicks. Okay. Let's see here. We're gonna do this.
Chili cannon.
and my turn.
I have.
Oh, okay.
This
Did you know you can click on the trees?
Yeah.
What the? That's so weird.
Yeah, just like you can click on the lava pit on the fire landscape.
Oh.
Double click on the pot of greed.
Yeah, the pot of greed. Yeah, so I know about that. I never seen the environment though. That's cool.
And then on the futuristic looking one, I don't know how to describe it.
Yeah.
If you click on the big dome next to you, it goes like boom.
Ooh.
I don't know how else to describe that. without sounding like an idiot.
Donk. Couldn't get past my Mickey on, I see.
Just maybe he was being nice to you.
Maybe. Now Mickey on.
Maybe the only things that can get rid of Mickey on is like negate or jelly cannon.
Yeah, in this format, well, I would say that, yeah, if you were to negate his effect or like return to hand or banish or something like that, that could work pretty good too. All right.
I can't believe that Fusion Metalfoes card is a rare. The one that does like
Yeah.
it does battle piercing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, your
double
big one, right?
damage.
I actually thought you were gonna play that in the last duel, and I was surprised not to see him. Number.
I did play it.
The big one?
So the 3K one?
Yeah, that's the one I was thinking of.
So the 3K one I can't play unless I have the quick play fusion spell, because
okay.
the other fusion spell requires one from extra, one from hand. So, and the other one needs 3, including a monster with an attack of more than however much.
Okay. All right, so let me do.
The big play in the deck is actually Odd Eyes XYZ, and then when you kill that, I get the fusion Odd Eyes. That's actually the boss monster in the deck, because it gives me a negate every turn, which is broken in the format already.
Yeah. I think here, if I do him.
Yes, you should do him.
Yes.
Do him good.
How do I like move my menu? What the? Alright, let's do this one, I guess.
Wait, are you playing against the Odd Eyes XYZ?
At the moment, I'm playing. There's a Snow Dust Giant.
Oh, Snow Dust Giant. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Couldn't see it.
All right, so what we're gonna do is, if I do this, we're gonna level up one more time.
Game Freak 5.
Level 5. And we're gonna play the super amazing, awesome, sexy Arm Dragon level 7. Next, I'll use my Arm Dragon Thunder level 5 effect in the graveyard. What's that do? Tribute 1 fish. Target 1 card on the field and destroy it, and if you do, you can draw. What the fuck?
Game Freak is saying hi.
Yep. Game Freak is saying hi.
How are you doing today?
Game of Freak.
Well, he's busy, so let me check it on the wall.
What is that? In Discord?
Yeah.
No, it's
No.
on chat.
Yeah, on Twitch chat.
Good chat.
Really? I gotta refresh.
Oh, you have the chat open? You have
No,
the chat open?
I do actually. I don't. Oh, there it is. That was weird. Why wasn't it showing?
Yeah,
hello, Gamer Freak Vibes 1591. What's Hood in the Good? Okay, select cards to add from deck to hand. I want to add this.
What's Hood in the Good?
Yeah. What's Hood in the Good?
What's Hood in the Good?
Yep. All right. Since we want to play, shit, I don't know if this is even gonna help. Let's see, 500. Actually, yeah, this will work. Since you want to destroy my cards with dinky trap cards, then I'll use dinky spell cards and take your dinky monsters. Go, dinky brain control, and take his fish. Now, I'm reduced to tribute summoning. I sacrifice Fishy Fish to summon Armed Dragon level 5. Next, I'll play Armed Dragon Lightning. Next, I'll play the effect of my Armed Dragon Lightning to give my monsters some more attack points. Actually, wait. If I do
I have an
this...
irrelevant comment to make.
Sure.
I'm digging some shrimp scampi, dude.
That sounds pretty good. Oh, that's how you do it. Okay. I'm learning the keyboard and mouse. Okay. So I want to bring... Equal lower than level. A level. And I could literally just do that instead. Right? Your monster can be destroyed by card effects, right? There's no crazy...
Gamer Freak saying he has a replay of him defeating an opponent with nothing but an off card in a red duel. Ring of Destruction, bad reaction to some Manchi combo. He was an experiment coming for the NR event. So,
Hey, Gamer Freak, what's your rank in ranked duels?
No, I fucked up. God damn it. Damn it. I should have done the attack boost. He says gold tier 5, trying to get back to gold tier 4. I think that's where I am right now, actually.
Is it?
I was, well, actually, honestly, to be completely honest, I haven't really been playing ranked at all, like whatsoever.
Oh.
Just haven't been motivated. Let's see. Okay, it's right hand shark. Oh gosh.
I need to slow down my ranked duel gameplay, I think.
Yeah, we'll probably get a I don't know, a drop soon. I don't know. We'll see what happens with this NR thing. But
when are they gonna change up the the dual pass? It's been like 10 years since they came out.
Dude, I finished my gold pass and it said like, what was it? 50, it was like 59 days until it's over, and I'm like, oh my god. I finished it 2 months faster than I was supposed to. Son of a god.
Yeah, it's been like 10 years since I think it was released.
Ow. Yeah, what I was gonna do last turn was use Armed Dragon Lightning, boost my monster to 1500, shrink your snow giant, and then kill it. But obviously, because I'm a goofball, now I have to suffer the consequences of my poor actions.
Oh yeah, dude, Underworld Goddess she's rough.
Let's see, Gamer Freak.
She does not like to play nice.
I felt sorry for my opponent. I used their red Supernova Dragon as a link material to link summon an Underworld Goddess of the closed world. They were mad. They rage quit. Yep. Lots of people have the tendency to rage quit. Yep.
Yeah, in general.
This is true. Is that game? Oh, it is. Damn. All because I was clowned that one turn. Tisk.
Tisk.
Alright. I gotta go back to the dueling editing board. But the dueling drawing board. I don't know. Something like that. Alright, deck edit. Alright, first off, we shall... Oops, not wrong deck. Edit. Let's make our kaiju modification.
I think I like my clamp deck for NR so much more. Feels so much better to play.
Wait, Matt, did you want me to send you that deck list for Metal Fizz?
Sure. Yeah, if you want. Yeah. That'd be cool.
I can put it in your Discord if you want.
Yeah, you're welcome to put it in the Discord. People want to check it out and other people want to use it too.
Well, the cards are going to be super blurry.
Well,
But I guess if people have any questions, they can just ask me.
Yeah, yeah.
I'll give you a little spoiler right now. Only the four of us will see it right away.
Yeah.
So get some more people.
Alright, let's see.
Or I could make it in I forgot I could make it in Master Duel Meta. And then I can just screenshot it.
Okay, here we go.
Deck builder.
Oh, lightning vortex is legal. Huh.
I was wondering that. Is Lightning Vortex a rare or a common?
It's rare. Or really like Becky.
I was thinking about that the other day, and I forgot to... Actually, let me look at my... I made some notes the other day. I need to get back to here.
But the way down play, I'm never going to finish in solo mode. So every time I do one, they add 4 more to it.
Yeah, I mean, it isn't the most crazy thing to, like, you know, get solo finished, but... Like, there's so many things that I don't even do dailies as much as I should. I just jump in and I do I login bonus, spectate bonus, and then I literally just go in the duel room with these guys. It's like all I've been doing.
I tend to only do solo duel when I'm flying, so.
Yeah. Alright, maybe I'll use Chalice, Forbidden Chalice.
Oh, speaking of which, I am also in town too.
Oh, you're in Boston, nice.
Yeah.
I don't know if you're free tomorrow or anything, but tomorrow I'll be free like after 3 or 4 p.m.
I have no idea yet. I'll be honest.
Alright, that's fine.
Wait, what are you guys talking about?
John lives in Florida. He just flew up to Boston. That's where I'm at.
Oh, I'm in Maine.
Oh, damn. Up north.
Not that far away. About an hour away.
Yeah, a couple hours, yeah. Let's see. Forbidden Chalice. Negate the monster's effect. And it's quick play.
People better take a look at this thing. This is taking me a second. You better look at it and like it. Maybe even play it.
we just might. We just might do that. Just for your efforts. Let's see what we got here. Guard Dragon Cataclysm. Oh yeah, you said Torrential Reborn. That's limited to 1 in this tournament, right? Or in this format. Face up water monster you control, start battle or card effect, special.
You see, my opponent was ready to link from the underworld goddess of the closed world against me. So I used their link monster as a link summon my own underworld. No one used my waifu against me.
No one used my waifu underworld goddess against me. Yeah, you gotta be careful. It's one thing. It kind of sucks when people end up using cards, like your cards, against you, and they win with them. It's like, you son of a bitch. Was I the good duelist, or were they? Read the one above it. Let's see. I made my opponent run out of cards from their deck while using my traps galore. 40 trap deck in ranked. Damn, that's kind of cool. Right, they made them run out of cards. Oh, so you're doing a deck out. Okay. And then you said after that, my opponent was using like summon goddess. So I used their monster as a link material to link summon my own underworld goddess of the closed world. Tee hee hee. No one uses my waifu underworld goddess against me. Tee hee hee. Indeed, indeed. We all must meme and troll our way to Plat 1. That's the way to do it.
Unless you're dark blue, then you just try hard.
Yes, unless you're dark blue. Dark blue is the only exception. Let's see here.
Holy crap, I did it. Alright, so now what do I do? Save?
Too many monsters in this deck. I'm thinking about dumping the Draguinities. Draguinities.
No.
Gamer Freak says, I run a DDD deck and a Lightsworn deck as my two main decks. Very cool, very cool. I wish I could say I have a main deck. Back when I was a wee lad, I probably would have classified, I had a main deck or whatever, but nowadays I just have many decks. At least for me, I don't classify them. I don't know why. Let's see.
What are you looking for in your deck?
Oh, me? I don't know. This is what happens. I have like some ideas of like things that I could add, and then I look at my deck and I'm like,
yeah, no idea what you want to add.
I'm like a deer at headlights. Yeah, I'm like, why don't like I want it to. I'm trying to get it to run a little bit more efficiently, but.
Wait, what?
What if I? I'll try without the Draguinities. I'm gonna regret the hell out of this.
Judgment Dragon and a transform on that tool. The Judgment Dragon.
Mm-hmm. Back in February 25th, I had a replay of a special summoning 3 Judgment Dragons on my turn 4 and won that duel. Hell, that might have been against me. I remember that happening to me. So that might have been me you beat. Yeah, Judgment Dragon is fucking cracked. Alright, what if I do that, and then what if I do... No. We're gonna go crazy with torrentials. We're gonna do... What am I doing? It's right here.
I just lost it, dude.
We're gonna do that, and we're going to do...
I did all that work for nothing?
Yep.
Oh my gosh.
It's alright.
Alright.
You can put a pin in it for now. It's not.
We're going again. I swear, though. You guys don't take a look at this thing.
Alright, let me, okay, that's gonna do... How do I save this shit? Save.
I was trying to blow it up, and that's what I get.
Alright, I probably just made this deck 1,000 times worse, but let's see. Alright, no rocks. Are you ready for the rematch of a lifetime?
I want to make advanced draw work in the deck.
Wait, what'd you say? You said you're still making a deck?
I can duel.
I'm trying to add advanced draw into my plant deck. Lets me tribute a level 8 for 2 cards.
Yep.
And then Rikas get their extra effect off of getting tributed.
Oh, okay. Yeah, advanced draw is pretty dope.
Chalice is a good card to have too.
Forbidden Chalice, are you saying?
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, I was considering it. I might end up squeezing it in somehow.
Oof, that's a bad hand. Not good. Let's fix it up.
Reinforcement of the level 5 normals.
Reinforcement of the level 5 normal?
Mm-hmm. Summoner's art.
Oh, a baboon.
It's Goofy Baboon Tree.
I think I want to put...
They were in the writing room and they're like, how about this? We're going to have a tree, right? It's going to be standing on its roots, walking around, and it's going to have a baboon's face on it.
No, I lost.
I love it. Make it the cover of the structure deck. Yes. Brilliant.
We did it.
We've designed. We were trying to create the most amazing looking Yu-Gi-Oh card in all of Duel Monsters, and we succeeded.
I should be able to do this. Dude, like, look at this value. This is crazy. This is just like... So I'm gonna get to set this. And then Boa Baboon should activate. And I get to summon 2 more. And I get to activate both of them to see if I want to keep any cards.
Damn. Yeah, it's not even once per turn. Good lord.
What is once per turn anymore?
That's true.
And I'm just going
Doesn't even
to
matter.
toss this guy on the bottom so I can draw a new one. I like that one. So I'm going to return this. And then I can special summon some defense with the Boa Baboons.
Oh shit.
Little quantum action.
Hey Blue, do you got any cards in your deck that you just added because you can Pendulum Summon? Just for no reason.
I don't think so.
Oh.
I'm pretty streamlined.
Yeah, blue
Yeah,
is
oh.
maximum efficiency. No time wizards in here.
yeah. No, nothing that's gonna slow me down.
Yeah.
And then I think I want this.
Metal
And then I
Force
can-
combination. What the? Oh.
Kill this. Oh yeah. Okay, I got it. Sorry, it looks like I'm playing around, but I'm not. So I can destroy this.
No, do what you doing, man. Do
Oh,
what
I
you gotta
fucked
do.
up already. Damn it. Okay. That's okay. I wasn't supposed to do this, but... Alright, your turn.
Sweet.
Dang it. I messed up.
Oh man, it's the big boy. He's here. Alright. I activate Arm Dragon. Flash, 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 flash. This cut.
It doesn't do anything.
As I was saying, this card allows me to special summon my Armed Dragon level 3 Thunder. Let's see here. Next, I shall activate his special ability, allowing me to discard my Armed Dragon Thunder level 5 in order to summon my pal, my friend.
So this basically all just allows you to get out level 5 faster, right?
Pretty much. I can get to level 5 and level 7 if I'm bored. Okay, I don't want to fuck this up. Okay, if I get him, play that, then you do that, and then okay. Sure. Armed Dragon level 5. Yes. I'll activate the effect of level 5 in the graveyard. And he will allow me to add... Oh, interesting. Wait. Oh, that's kind of lame. I don't like that. See that I don't like. That's no. That's that I don't want to happen. No. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna add our level 7 to our hand, right. Then, we're gonna do. Yeah. And we're gonna discard. Oh, I should level 5 to my hand. Interesting. Okay. And level 7. Hee hee. Okay. Now, let me check out this dude.
Are you sure you want to do that?
Well, half yes, half no. Let's see here. Okay. All right. Now we will play. You know they say the pen is mightier than the sword, so that means I must activate my Quill Pen of the Goldoth. This card allows me to return 2 of my wind buddies from my graveyard to my deck, and return your metal foes back to your deck. Haha. Ha 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 ha. Yes, indeed. Now Armed Dragon level 7. I'll use your effect and discard my other Armed Dragon level 7. Destroy your card. Hee. Well, what does that do? Card charge for some
It's a special summon.
Oh no. Banish this card. Add 1 face-up metal foes homie from your extra. Okay.
So I think I want to do
Never ends. Let's see.
this guy.
Let me jump into this spectation, see what's going on.
Oh yeah? I'll pay another Quill Pen. That's right. I'm attacking you directly this turn. I don't care.
Dang, you got 2 of them? Oh,
I'll send this shit.
Back
these
into
2
the deck.
back to the deck and back to the hand.
Hand.
Yeah, just hand.
Okay,
Yeah, so
cool.
at least you get them there. All right. I wish it was the deck. That'd be great. All right, battle. Armed Dragon level 7 attack. Yeah.
Hey Matt, do you have level up in your deck?
I don't. I could try to run some of the old school level support, but I don't know how slow it's gonna be. You know.
I think it'd be too slow.
Yeah.
It's slow, but it lets you search for a level card.
It's true.
And
The
it
cool
throws
thing.
the one to the grave, which lets you get it out slightly faster from your deck than drawing.
That's true. So one of the cool things that I do like about Armed Dragon level 3 and level 5 Thunder, both of them, is you can, once you have one on the field, you can just discard a monster and tribute him to special summon the next one from the deck. So the idea, and then when you discard a monster, and if the monster you discard is another Armed Dragon level 3 or a level 5 Thunder, they do something when they're discarded. And that something is usually add from deck to hand. So it does extra stuff. And adding monsters from deck to hand is integral for Armed Dragon, so you can have, like, you know, those high attack discards. Which is also one of the reasons I had 3 level 7s. So, like, if I play Armed Dragon level 3, I just normal summon it, right? I would use his effect, discard a level 5, and him, summon a level 5 from deck, and then level 5 Engraves effect activates and allows me to add a monster from deck to hand. So it's actually somewhat doubly efficient, more efficient than level up. Although level up is free. So that is kind of nice. You better watch out. I just may activate a solemn tribute.
I give no rocks and blue cyber dark blue. I don't know why I gotta say it. Follow on Massive Duel.
Oh, nice.
What are you trying to do?
That's a good question, Mr. Blue. What are you trying to do? It's gonna be the...
I think I'm just gonna play super safe.
Yes,
Yeah, I'm
safety.
number 10 in there too.
No. Unfortunately, he's, I think level 10 is super rare in this one.
I thought he was an ultra.
I know.
Hardened Armed Dragon is not treated as an Armed Dragon card. It specifically states that in the effect.
Yep. It's kind of crazy. Alright, what does your dude do? Roasting rockets boost its blazing, bright blast burners to liquefied lava levels. Vanquisher of the Vanisher. What the hell is... what?
Yeah,
Battle fit. Battle. Armed Dragon, vanquish that vanilla. Oh, wait, what am I doing? Attack! What's that? Once per turn?
Nothing.
Okay. Nothing, okay. It's just a continuous trap. Armed Dragon, oh my god. Attack! Aha.
You've activated my trap.
Oh my god, another special summon. I never saw that coming. Cards you control as battles. Special summon from your deck during either player's turn except during turns turn. Banish this card from grave, add 1 metal foes. Homie. Okay. Main phase 2. We shall set 1 card face down in the field. Double the trouble. Now I must end my turn.
I want to get you to activate that trap.
You're going to have to play your Crackhead Fusion monster in order for my traps to activate.
Crackhead Fusion, huh?
Yeah, I think Armed Dragon level 10 is a super, while Armed Dragon level 10 white is an ultra, and then there's the Armed Dragon level, I think it's level 10 Thunder is an ultra. He's like the, oh no, is it level 7 Thunder? One of them, or both of them. They're like really expensive or whatever.
I know you want to do it. Do
it. You've activated my nothing.
Oh, what? What are you doing? What are you planning?
You'll have to wait and see. It's unusual eyes, absolute dragon. How weird. When any player's monster declares an attack, you can detach a material, negate, special summon Weird Eyes monster from hand or grave. If this Exceed monster is sent to grave, you can special summon one Weird Eyes monster. Okay. He's got 2,800. I see.
Do it.
That's a big
No.
boy. That's a big boy.
You're not doing it.
It's a big old. What's this? Once per turn, you can target one of the destroy it, and if you do, set a metal foes card. Uh-oh. Adding cards to the top of your extra deck. You can't have 16 cards. Oh, you have 14. Okay. I was so ready to tell you. Hey, wait a minute. Uh-oh. It's fusion.
Fusion time.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Let's do this guy.
One that I've thought of, well, I don't know. Level modulation was kind of crazy. Not very amazing, but I think that was the one where your opponent draws 2 cards and you can special summon a level monster from grave. But that's like, it's really, really stupid to play that in this meta, or in this, modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Once per turn of a fusion monster, you can target one metal foes monster in your graveyard with low level and special summon it. So many things happening here. There's so much stuff.
Do it.
Oh man. Certainly formulating quite the Did you even pendulum summon it? Oh, you did earlier. That was when you first asked me to do it.
I pendulumed.
Yep. Okay. Uh-oh.
Battle time.
Battle pays. Oh, no. My armed dragon. No. How will I protect him? Oh, no. What will I ever do? Shrunk. Shrunk that soldier Bobby. Now you can special summon your thing, or whatever. Oh, man. Special summon one Odd Eyes monster from your extra deck. Okay, got 2,500 guy. Uh-oh. You can target one face up and return to the... Ugh! My spell or tap or another effect is activated. You can shuffle one pendulum.
Thanks.
Deck. Ow!
Boom.
Shuffle one. Damn it, okay, you got one. Oh, man. Oh boy. Well. It's been a wild ride. Well, I already know what's going to happen here. Go, Torrential Tribute. And then, yep, you get your little effect off.
Negate.
Mm-hmm.
Negate this, negate that, negate this, negate that.
Negate everything. Battle Fader. I wish.
Every time you say that, I'm like,
No!
no.
Yes, indeed, yes. Alright, let's...
It's too good.
It is. It just does so many things. It just does so much stuff.
I'll play something else. I'll play this one.
It's the deck titled This One.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Actually, I think I named my decks alright. I named my Earth Machine Big Boy.
That's accurate. That's shorthand for Super Rail Cannon Juice God Dresdog Max.
Super Dreadnought Rail Cannon Gustav Max.
Yes, that's the one. Yep. Actually, isn't it number something?
The number one is
Oh, it's the
is
bigger
we.
one.
No, it's a smaller one,
Oh.
and it's the one that allows it to not be targeted,
Oh, okay.
or rather unaffected by card effects.
Hey, Hakeem is back. Back right in time. What's up, dude?
Yeah, I've been drinking an absurd amount of Snapple for some reason.
I had a phase and a half with Dr. Pepper for a while, so that's probably better than me.
Yeah, I go in and out of Dr. Pepper.
Yeah, it's good with drinks. Blue Rose Dragon. White Rose Dragon. Actually, White Rose Dragon looks kind of cool. I like that design. They should make like a big version of that. Hakeem says I haven't had Snapple in a long time and Dr. Pepper is gross. You're gross.
You're gross.
Yeah. Alright, let's see. Alright. Here. I summon Armed Dragon Thunder level 3.
It's like if someone says, "You're stupid," it's like your mom's stupid.
Yeah, man, he says, no, you are. Alright, now I'll activate my Armed Dragon Thunder level 3.
Are we talking about Super Dreadnought Welcome to Stop Max?
Yep, that's the one we were talking about a minute ago.
Then Super Dreadnought Level Cannon Juggernaut Lebe.
Lebe. You gotta say it right. Lebe. Lebe.
Lebe.
Lebe.
No, Legon.
Legon. Alright, now
Legon.
I'll play my Armed Dragon level 5. And I'll play the effect of my level 5 from the graveyard, allowing me to add another level monster from my deck to my hand. Hee. I'm going to add
Dude, my girlfriend called me a pedophile the other day.
Why?
Yeah, I was surprised too. That's a big word for a 12-year-old.
I get it. I get it. Allegedly, Twitch. Allegedly. In game. Jesus. Yeah, what you trying to say? What's so funny about that? Jesus, calm down. People go crazy over that kind of stuff sometimes. All right, so now that I have my Armed Dragon Thunder level 5, I shall now move up even further to a higher height than anybody has ever heighted. Go! Armed Dragon level 7. Yeah. Take that. Now, I'll activate his special ability. Yeah. Next, I'll use my thingy here and give him some... Actually, should I add from deck to hand, from grave to hand instead? Maybe better play is better. Yeah, let me add. All right, I choose my levels. Our dragon level 7, so now I can add. Let's add level 5, I guess. Now, battle. Armed Dragon, attack! Main phase 2. Set 1 card face down. Turn Endor.
Not gonna lie, it breaks pretty hard.
The White Rose Dragon. Oops. Now I draw. now.
Yeah, I had to yell at a lady today at the grocery store.
Was she being a Karen?
She was being a dick. So like the parking spot, there weren't many parking spots, right?
Mm-hmm.
And she had like this brand new like red Volvo, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it was literally like on the line of like the parking spot that was open. So like I parked my truck in there like it didn't matter, right? So like it was impossible for her to like get into her car.
Huh.
And then like as I get out of the truck, like normally like when you do something like that, they're taking a while to come out of the store, right?
Mm-hmm.
But she was coming to her vehicle as I did it. And I got out of the truck and she was like, "What the F? Like, what is your problem?" And I was like, "Learn how to park." And I just like kept walking. And then she was like, I'm gonna call someone. I'm like, "Call whoever you want. You don't matter." I walked into the store.
You're unimportant.
No one cares about you. I don't care. Bye.
So, Norox, a second ago, that Ricochet, I think the reason it didn't work.
I don't know the plants, but yeah.
I think it's because it says like it says players cannot activate that face-up monster's effect on the field this turn. Then if you, so it's more like a cannot rather than a negate. In addition to that, so if that was used earlier, obviously it would have prevented me from using the effect. But I think because I had like clicked to activate it, it was already like in progress. So it gets kind of tricky with those guys. I run into a similar thing with my
wanting to do the second effect.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so tell me, what is this the N and R event thing? I'm guessing you can only do N and R for everything of cost in the deck.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what we're doing now. That's why I have the Arm Dragon and Dark Blue has the Metal Foes and yeah. So there's an NR event. And the ban list is out now. The event starts next Wednesday. But
No, the ban list is already out.
Yep. The ban list is out now, and like you can go into the game and like, you know, look at stuff and actually like, try to build stuff out.
Get ready for it.
Yep.
No, I'm just now catching up with some new. So.
Hey, I got a victory. Although you did say you bricked, so it doesn't feel real.
Of course it's real. Just happened.
True.
Yeah,
Wait, when people break? No, we take those.
Yeah, we take those.
I am still catching up with some news right now. So.
All right, now back to dueling Dark Blue. Begin duel.
I switched decks.
All right.
I think I know what I'm doing by now. That thing.
You know, see if you can change it up.
Yeah, I think you needed that advanced draw. Well, you needed something level 8 anyway and on the field, but yeah.
Well, funny thing is, I had both of my advanced draws in the hand.
The plant types, I think they have a lot of really good support. I don't know how much of the good support is like common and rare, but when I was younger, I always wanted to have a plant deck, but obviously they never made shit for it. Then Black Rose came out, and then they were like, you know what? Let's give plants some love. Everybody before that was just like, Lord Poison, yay.
All of the plant decks have really slow play, so they're just not good.
Oh, okay. Ancient Gear frame. Uh-oh. It's the Ancient Gear homies. Alright. Let's see here.
This deck still doesn't have an extra deck. I only have like 3 cards in it. Hasn't really needed one yet, to be honest.
Gotta take a. Wait, camera free. I run into Underworld, Goddess of the Closed World, and both my. Hey, look at your stream, bro. Like 1/5 of your screen is blocked. LOL. We gotta set you up a bit better. No, I think it's. I'm blocking off what I.
You're like, I'm blocking off Dark Blue's field. Exactly what I wanted.
Yeah, exactly.
He's talking about the webcam and the chat box. That's what I think.
Yeah. Yeah, there's people who have this set up. I mean, I could do the whole, miniaturize this screen, have this on the side, but do I care? I don't know. So the monsters you want to special summon. Okay. Arm Dragon Flash. Allows me to summon my Arm Dragon level 3 defense mode. Next, I'll play Arm Dragon. Lightning.
Monster.
Now.
Let me turn that down.
Card. Add an ancient gear. Okay. You can only use this effective ancient gear frame once per turn. If this card attacks, your opponent cannot activate spell trap cards till the end of damage step. If this face of card that's owner's control leaves the field because of an opponent's card effect, you can special summon 3. Yippee. Alright. If it leaves the field. God damn. I could even return that shit to hand or banish it or...
Yeah,
and
it's
it would
dirty.
still do it. That's filthy, brutal, and disgusting. So, if that's the case, then I have to make sure that I have a monster strong enough in the field to survive. So I must use the effect of my Arm Dragon level 3 and dump my Arm Dragon Thunder level 5 to the graveyard in order to summon my Arm Dragon level 5 to the field. Yeah. Next, I'll activate a special ability of my Arm Dragon level 5 from the graveyard. Allow me to add another Arm Dragon from my deck to my hand, and I'll choose. Ready for it? Arm Dragon level 5. Next, we shall utilize. Yes, I'll do it again. Do it again. Do it again now. And we shall summon our armed dragon, level 7. Now, we'll activate the special ability of our armed dragon, lightning, to boost his attack points by 700 points. Yeah, where's that ancient gear golem now? Yeah. Oh, 3k attack, yeah. You gonna equip it with ancient gear motorbike? Huh? Ancient gear motorcycle, huh? Alright, now, okay, I'm scared though. I'm actually, like, worried. Okay, Fortress, let me read this shit. They were normal or special. Your opponent cannot activate ancient gear monsters you control with, okay. Your opponent cannot activate cards or effects in response to the activation of ancient gear cards. God damn. If this card is destroyed and a spell trap, you can special summon one ancient gear monster from your hand. Battle phase. Arm Dragon level 7. Ruin the duel for me by activating this trap card, and yeah, there we go.
Run away.
Cross-dimensional duel. Oh, okay, he's gonna sprint away. Yes, replay happens. Now, attack his life points. Big ol' 3,500. And we're gonna go main phase 2. And we're gonna end our turn. Game of Freak vibes. My opponent didn't read DDD Super Doom King Purple Armageddon second part of his effect.
I had him in defense position. He attacked with souped-up Cyberdragon Nova. My opponent had 900 LP. My monster effect activated. My opponent monster attack went to original attack. Took themselves out. God damn.
How
Tisk, tisk.
am I going to get around this? This is my only
How?
hope.
Hey, oh, oh, oh,
Mm.
oh.
No.
That's
I
a
need-
pretty strong ancient gear. I'm not gonna lie.
I need to.
Kind of scared. Little scared.
I need
DDD
two
Super Doom
things.
Purple Armageddon effect before damage calculation. If opponent's monster battle, you can make its attack become equal to its original attack until the end of the damage step. Okay,
I don't
that's
know.
pretty dope.
I don't know how I'm going to beat over that thing. Maybe.
It's a good question. It's a good point. Sure, I'm glad I boosted his attack points so that he wouldn't get destroyed. Or maybe I will take your advice, Aki. Maybe I'll adjust a wee bit here, a wee bit. Okay, we're gonna do
He can
Do it.
jelly cannon out of his ass.
Yep. And we're gonna go We're gonna do We're gonna do Right, and then we go
I don't know what to do.
Go a little bit better.
Maybe.
Not really.
I
Maybe
mean,
I can do.
it's showing the whole field. What do we have to see? His deck, like, what's it called? Distant Coder. He literally has basically this setup. It's just more elegant than mine, but he pretty much top left corner of the screen. And I like this setup. Yeah, I think it's better now. I think it's a little bit better.
So who's talking about? I got a better thing.
All right. Daro. Foolish. I'll now play the effect of my armed dragon lightning. Now, do I go even stronger? Do I get greedy? Or do I play the strategic move? Who we kidding? We're greedy. We go even stronger. 4,200. Now, I'll use the effect of my armed dragon level 7 and discard my armed dragon level 5 to obliterate the monsters on your field. Ancient gear, more like ancient news, like yesterday's news, like they're not even here anymore. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, interdimensional matter transporter, and yep, destroy. Okay, battle phase. Scared of your face down card, but we must attack.
Save me.
Once per turn, you control no monster. Target one ancient gear monster gear special summon. If you do, it's you son of a biznatch. Once per turn, huh? Gains 200 attack. You can only control one ancient gear reborn. Okay. Yeah. Let's get rid of the old box. Did I mess up by killing that by battle? Okay. I should be good. Main phase 2. Yeah, that'll end my turn.
Mm-hmm. Son of a gun.
Oh, I'm so glad I boosted the attack. Oh my god. Oh, I was worried I made the bat a wrong move. Jesus, I'm glad I did that. All right.
Stop boosting that thing.
Battle phase. Attack. Destroy his ancient gear knight. Main phase 2.
Let me know when you go to sleep, man. Okay. Tomorrow, I'm home I made prayer.
I knew it. I knew you were gonna do that.
Come back and save me.
Oh, the fucking frame again. Gamer Freak vibes. A while back, I link summoned my Link 5 monster, Underworld, Goddess of the Closed World, in a ranked duel on my turn 2. My opponent activated Monster Reborn on turn 3. I negated it with Goddess effect. My opponent surrendered. Yes. A typical duel and Master Duel ranked, indeed.
I'm just gonna surrender.
My god. How many trap cards? How many trap cards? Jesus.
I need them all.
Apparently. My god.
No, stop boosting.
I won't boost this time.
Oh, okay.
I'll use the second effect. I think 4900 should be a good, should be more than enough. Alright. Alright, we're gonna do... Yeah. Let's do it.
What are you bouncing? Oh! No!
Now I'll use the effect of level 7 on Dragon. Yeah, use your interdimensional matter transporter. Do it. Oh, it can only be battle phase? Interesting. Yeah, and since I dumped him, now I can bring another monster in my hand. Alright. Battle. Dragon. End this bloody duel. Special summon trap card.
Little did you know.
Yeah, second one. No.
Bring him back.
Why do I suspect I'm gonna lose this duel? I have a sneaking suspicion I'm going to lose this duel. Get rid of that. Attack it.
If I didn't think I could come back, I wouldn't still be playing.
I know. I believe you can, and I believe I can still lose. I'll be honest. It's not gonna take much. Once you do one little something, it's gonna be game. There isn't really much I'm gonna be able to do.
You just gotta get a couple more cards.
Yep. Alright, Gamer Freak says, I also did this. Link summoned Underworld Goddess of Closed World by using DDDD Abyss Gilgamesh as Link 2, Oblivion, Ragnarok. That's a lot of cards. Servant, and my opponent used Blue Eyes Chaos Dragon on turn 7, and on my turn 11. You have these like memorized to a science. Are you like you like have like save them in a notebook? Wait, your opponent's okay. Negated Twin Behemoth effect after destroyed by battle. Won the duel on my turn 13 ranked duel last season. Then a Behemoth effect got after destroyed by battle. Special summon it from grave. Right.
I think I wanna. This is gonna be sketchy. Yeah.
Gamer Freak, you strike me as somebody who's probably, I don't know. Like, I'm 31. I can't memorize duels to that degree. I used to be able to have duels, like, memorized, but, like, amazing duels that I had, but not anymore. When I was younger, I could. You're 31 as well. No shit. What the hell? Why are we all... Wait, Doug, how old are you? You're 30? Why are we all the same age? What the hell? That's so weird.
There's only one person I could think of. I have to maybe just as good as that. Let's see, you know what I'm talking about.
What, memorizing duels?
Yeah, I do.
I mean, I would probably say my brother. He kind of remembers things.
Here comes the big play.
Oh no. Spell Gear. Send 3 Ancient Gear cards you control to grave. Special summon 1 Ancient Gear Golem from hand or deck, ignoring summoning. Then destroy all monsters you control except Ancient Gears. You can... Okay. Okay. So you got him on the field. Big whoop. What you gonna do about it? Wait.
Yeah.
Wait. Oh, and if you do attack becomes... Oh, I see what's happening here. I see what you're gonna do with your ancient gear. Fucking shit. Well, let's give my old arm dragon a little boost. It looks like I wasn't strong enough. I should have been boosting this whole time. Fuck me.
Still not strong enough, right?
Fuck.
Time to go to defense mode. No. This is where we get screwed, I think. Or, wait, why can't I play this? What is preventing me from playing this?
Your ancient gear golem, maybe?
No. I cannot normal summon. Why can't I normal summon? Oh, you cannot normal summon or set until the end of your next turn.
Oh, damn. Oh, that's the trap card? Cross-dimensional?
No, that's the spell card.
Oh.
I keep taking it out and putting it in, and then because sometimes I'll get really lucky and I can play one golem from my hand and one from the deck.
Yep.
And then I can bounce them both, and then I have 12,000 attack. But oh yeah,
Dragon, level 7 attack.
I forgot I can do that.
Oh yeah, banish. Oh. Well. Not even limiter removal can save you now.
Let's see. I guess I could do this.
Ancient gear
Dealing-
hunting. Oh.
Dealing some damage.
If this card jumps on, inflicts 600 to your opponent. If this card attacks your opponent, can activate spell. Okay. Once per turn, you can fusion summon one ancient gear fusion monster from your extra deck using monster from your hand. Huh. Interesting, interesting. Ow.
Fusion summon.
Nani?
Yeah, howitzer.
Is it the big one? Oh, it's not. I think that one's ultra rare. Ancient gear. Okay. Howitzer. Unaffected by other cards' effects. Huh. During your main phase, you can inflict 1,000 on your opponent. Only use effect once per turn. If this card is destroyed by battle or since the graveyard, special summon one ancient gear monster from your deck, ignoring summoning conditions. Okay, seems mildly scary, but maybe not too devastating.
You're building up quite the hand to have not summoned another monster.
I refuse. I refuse to be torrentialed. Let's see here. We're gonna do.
It makes me think that you had a torrential.
I refuse to be torrentialed. Okay, yeah, and then I want to add this. Yeah. You know what? I will play another monster. I will. In defense mode.
There you go.
Battle phase. Armed dragon. Attack is... Alright, where's that Sakuretsu armor at? There we go. Get that fusion guy out of here.
It's a Kichi armor. Remember that?
Yeah, Shatiki armor. Yep. This card's very yeah, special summon ancient gear from your deck. Okay. Ancient gear gold.
Special summon. Yeah.
Okay. This card I think I'm gonna go through every monster in your deck before this duel's over. Actually, we'll go main phase 2. End.
That's not what I wanted at all.
Oh, these headphones hurt my head after a while.
Yeah. I'm gonna make you play another monster. You're gonna get so bored. You're gonna want to play one.
You know that this might be true. This might be true. There's only one problem with that. It'll never happen. I activate my Quill Pen of Goldos, allowing me to return my monsters to my deck, and then wait, now
I could have made so many rank 4 XP monsters by now.
That's true.
And all because I didn't tech them in.
Add one machine. Okay, cool. Now I'll use his effect.
You've activated my trap.
Oh yeah? I activate my Armed Dragon Thunder level 5. We'll add another Armed Dragon Thunder level 5. No trap card today. Next, I'll do the add effect. Add him to the hand. I got 3 of these motherfuckers in my hand now. Battle. Tuck. Oops. Hey.
No.
Ugh. Jeez.
Only ended.
I gotta play my other deck now.
Which other one?
It's not Metal Fuzz either.
Wait, I gotta see a No Rocks versus Dark Blue duel.
Wait, should I play my Metal Fuzz?
Up to you. It'll be up to y'all.
Do you want to play the No Rocks?
Go for it.
All right.
Give me 1 sec. I'll be right back.
Metal Foes it is.
What a hand. Okay.
Spectation mode activate.
Activate effect. Pop. Set.
Must fast forward. Must catch up on Duel. Oh, lots of pendulums.
Activate.
There we go. Now I'm caught up. Alrighty,
And-
ladies and gentlemen. Here we have Metal Foes versus a monster in defense mode. Who will win?
Versus a monster in defense mode.
Mm-hmm.
Pendulum summon.
Marshmallow.
Boom, boom. I guess we could do this too.
Gamer says I faced a friend in a duel room a while back. He was 10-0. I was 3-0. I handed him his first loss with my deck. I won my 4th victory. You gotta teach those meta champs, medi champs, who's boss.
Bottom of the deck. Activate.
Boa baboon.
Go.
Bayo baboon. Actually.
Set. Activate. 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 I do not want this. Bottom of the deck. I do not want this. Bottom of the deck. Time to XYZ summon.
Oh snap. XZ summon. Odd-Eyes Absolute Dragon has hit the field.
And then I guess I can. Oh.
Also faced a friend earlier. A fusion summon DDDDDDDD Wave, Oblivion King, Caesar Ragnarok, Synchro summon DDDDDDD High, Gust King Alexander, and Exceed summon DDDDDDDD Dawn King California Yuga, and won the duel. Gotta swarm that field. Swarm those mofos.
taking control of my monster.
Naniska. Yes, that Mark of the Rose is quite the card.
You can have your material back on it.
Oh shit. Norak said, I don't need this trash. And removed it. Oh, and now we have a tree. Oh, it's the... So we have trees on trees. We saw a baboon tree earlier, and now we have Son of Valion. Son of Alon. What the hell? Son of Alon?
Mark of the Rose.
Dryas.
Take control of the monster. Oh. You're trying to kill it so I don't get it back. Negate.
So you might want to let it die.
No, it's okay. Because I can destroy your equip spell.
Sounds good.
Gamer Freak says I faced an opponent who special summoned Nibiru by sending 5 of my monsters to the grave. Didn't matter, I came back with a vengeance. Those nibs. Not by the hair on my nibby nib nib.
Yeah, we lost.
Summoner's art. How artistic.
Activate. Pop. Set. Activate.
The backline is so good in NR.
Fuse with this.
Son of Alon.
And
Dryas.
this.
Sunvine, spell trap, deck to hand. This card cannot be targeted for attacks. Uh-oh, is that who I think it is? It is. Metal foes Arik.
We're coming in. Coming in for some damage.
Gamer Freak says I don't like Nibiru and Fright for Tiger fusion. I don't think anybody likes Nibiru. I think they like it's just that troll face. Even when you play it yourself, you just have like the biggest troll face on. He he. You like whoever uses Nibiru just knows they're a dick, or they're being a dick. Like. I know as soon as I start using it, I'm gonna be like, hey, hey. Like I get the same sensation when I use like Ash Blossom or whatever. It's just like that, hey, yeah, you can't play Yu-Gi-Oh, haha. Accept my token. Get nibbed, mofo. Oh damn. This might be the g-g-g.
So Matt, you're gonna be using PC now, Master Duel from now on.
Yeah, I think so.
Right.
GG's.
Just wondering. So. Yeah, I still go on PlayStation, play other things, but.
New deck.
Let me take a peek at my deck, see if there's any edits on it. Gamer Freak says, after this, go and read Fright for Tiger's Effect. Is a reason I don't like it. It sounds familiar. I'm familiar with the Fright Furs, but I don't remember a Tiger. Let me check it out. Fright for Tiger, Yu-Gi-Oh! Just got random pictures of tigers everywhere. What the hell? Looks so goofy.
Where the draw sample 5 is never effective. Like, you can do it as many times as you want when you get to a real game, you can break it so hard.
This is true. Oh, wait. Okay. Edge Imp
There's some
Sabers.
decks though that are like near impossible to break. Like my prank kids, I don't think I've ever bricked.
They can go from any card into the link though. That's
Well, not any card. You have to have a basically your opening hand has to either have a prank kid or the prank kid field spell because it's searches for a prank kid.
Isn't that a good 60-70%?
Okay.
At least.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like
Bonus
it's near
cards,
impossible
fusion
to brick
summon.
with, but
You can target cards on the field.
same thing holds true with Metal
Up to
Foes.
the number of fusion
Metal
materials
Foes is like near
used
impossible to brick.
for its fusion summon. Destroy them. All Fright for monsters you control gain 300 attack. For each Fluffle monster, Fright for monster you control, you can only control one Fright for. Yeah, he's pretty good.
It was funny because I actually took a look at the archetype as a whole, and it's like it's really not that good. It's like all the SRs and URs it's missing. They're kind of just extra fluff. They don't really make or break it.
Extra Fluffle. Get it? Fluffle? Okay, back to my stream. Okay, here we go.
Matt's favorite deck is the Math Max.
Yeah, that shit's some. That bit was that. That's one of the 3K dude, right? Big 3K
Dude.
motherfucker. Yeah.
We are talking in the Discord,
Mm-hmm.
and you're just looking at the screen, keep clicking on it, reading its effect, like rubbing your head, like, dude, how do I get rid of this thing? It was like a jigsaw puzzle.
Yeah, that man. Fuck that card. That shit was fucking nuts.
Like every time I played it, you just had like this look of like defeat, like, oh my god, here we go again.
Yeah, pretty much. It's just like, I don't know, like other people would probably, when they see Access Code Talker or something, you're just like, oh, well, fuck me, right? Fuck me sideways.
Well, I could tell that you were legit thinking about it though, because you knew you could swing over it. It's just like, okay, how am I gonna make this math work?
Yeah, and yeah, I can't remember the exact scenario we were in, but I think there was something I was like forging in my brain, but like obviously it didn't work out, whatever it was. Let's see, Gamer Freak Vibe says, to destroy cards, part of the effect, by how many fusion materials used to fusion summon it. Yeah, that tiger is pretty crazy. What's his name? David, or Savior of Light. He's from the PlayStation chat. He had a furry deck. I'll just call it that.
You mean the milky deck?
Wait,
well, he had the melt.
are we talking about Yu-Gi-Oh or?
Yes.
Okay.
That's the what's it called? Fluffle deck with all the
Fluffle.
fur. Actually, no, not Fluffles. Yeah. Fluffle and Fright Fur. Same archetype, pretty much, right? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I'm reading Fright Fur Tiger. It looks like he's straight out of freaking Five Nights at Freddy's. Five Nights at Freddy's. Forget the name of that game. Yeah, Five Nights at Freddy's. Yeah. All right. Let's see here.
Dude, I want to get some sushi tomorrow.
Sushi is the shit. I don't really have anything insightful to say. But yeah, sushi is fucking amazing.
I try to avoid eating it because after you live in Japan,
Mm-hmm.
same thing with ramen.
Yeah. So I went to Japan for a week, and yeah, the ramen is absolutely phenomenal there. The biggest fail, like I did a lot of the big things that you would do to go to Japan, gaming places, etc., memorabilia, but I failed to do sushi. We failed to do sushi, but we did so much
What?
other shit. I know. How is that
You didn't
possible?
you didn't even eat pufferfish?
No. That's like the one big thing that's like stupid that I'm like ashamed of. Like
Did
we
you
want,
have,
we
did you have
tried to.
habusaki?
I don't remember. Probably not. But yeah, we had a lot of ramen. Ramen is fucking awesome. We had sake, like actually in Japan. Like we went to the Pokemon centers, right, that are in there. And like, you know, what is it? Akihabara, and that area is fucking amazing with all the gaming stuff, gaming stores and whatnot.
Yeah. Japan's cool, man.
It is. How long were you living there? Did you say before?
I lived there for 4 years.
Damn, it's a good chunk of time.
Yeah, and I didn't learn a lick of their language.
Yeah, I've heard it's pretty challenging to learn it.
Well, I mean, I remember little things like calling the taxis honchos and stuff like that. But no, dude, habusaki is essentially just sake that has a snake fermenting in it.
Oh. Yep. I've you ever seen Daredevil? Like the on Netflix?
No.
So, it's actually very, very good. It's not like, you know, the CW superhero shows or whatever. It's actually like serious. Like it's really good. I highly recommend it, at the very least season 1 to anybody who might be watching or whatever. Highly, highly, highly recommend it if you haven't watched it. There's a reason people were in an uproar about getting the actor who played Daredevil, Charlie Cox, like into the MCU. But anyway, there was a scene in there that they were like, two of them were drinking a lot, and they're like, "Oh, we gotta drink the bottle until we get to the eel," or something like that. But yeah, just I don't know, it just made me think of that.
No, I found out about habusaki because as a young sailor out exploring in a foreign country, I stumbled into Yakuza territory.
Oh.
And got a little shithoused and may have been acting like a fool, which the Yakuza aren't fond of, as you can imagine.
Yeah. Yes.
So believe it or not, Yakuza is so weird, dude, because people don't understand like Yakuza in Japan, right?
Right.
But like they're like 100% necessary, right?
Yeah.
So they actually do a lot of protecting on Japanese culture. So like there are certain areas, for example, of like Okinawa, that are like protected by the Yakuza, and like the businesses aren't allowed to put anything foreign, any foreign languages up or anything like that, and that's to preserve it for the community. So like foreigners can't like take over and stuff. Anyway. So I'm deep in Yakuza territory, acting like a fool. I'm not supposed to be there. And this Yakuza dude, I didn't know he was Yakuza at the time, walks up, and you know they're Yakuza because they're dressed up in a suit and they
Mhm.
have like hella nice shoes on. Like the nicer they look, the higher chance they're Yakuza. So he like sits down at the bar next to me and he like gives me like this look and I immediately know he's Yakuza dude. Like the look is like, I'll kill you, right? And
Jesus.
he's like, how you doing? And I'm like, I'm all right. And he's like, hey, and then I eventually start talking. He finds out I'm military, and then we're all cool because we actually military brings a lot of revenue to the Yakuza.
Mhm.
So he's like, hey, let me buy you a couple of shots. So, dude, they take this like glass of Habasaki, right?
Mhm.
And then the bartender pulls out like this baby turtle from behind the bar and like it slits its throat and then drains it into the shot glass.
Holy fucking shit.
And he tells me to drink it. And I'm like, okay. So I did like three of them. And then he's like, so if you run into any trouble while you're back here, just show them this. And he gives me like this yen bill, right? That I had, it's like an older yen currency, right?
Mhm.
And I'm like, okay. So I'm just thinking he's giving me money. You know what I mean? Like lookout
Yep.
money. I'm like, all
Yep.
right,
Yep.
whatever. So later on that night, I get jumped by a group of Yakuza, right? I'm like walking back the base and like I have to walk through more Yakuza territory in order to do it.
Uh-huh.
And I get jumped by like five dudes and like I immediately pull out the bill the guy gave me and I like throw it at him and they pick it up and then they continuously apologize to me over and over and over again and they just walk away. And then
What the
I
fuck?
get back to base and I pass out, wake up in the morning and I'm like, what happened yesterday? Right? Well, I ended up doing like some research or whatever and asking around. And like I guess like the Yakuza, that like yen bill he gave me is essentially like worth a shitload of money. And it's like a get out of jail free card from the Yakuza, and only certain members are allowed to carry them.
Huh.
Isn't that cool?
That's pretty crazy.
Anyway, that's the story.
Damn. Holy shit. And you
So
survived
let's go
all
to
that.
Japan.
God damn.
Let's go to Japan again now.
But yeah, there's a lot of terrible things happen over there though. Like military members acting a racket. Like when I first got there, the base was on lockdown because like one sailor and two Marines had rented a van, gone off base, and then they like kidnapped a local girl and
Mhm.
they raped her and then dumped her into a river.
Jesus.
Dude, you don't hear about this stuff in the United States, man, but it happens
Yeah.
like all the time.
Yep.
Like
Yep.
there was an Air Force guy, like an E8. He like got drunk out in the bar out in town. He wanders into a random house, a random local's house, and then goes up to like the second floor, falls asleep next to this kid in his bed. The kid freaks out and he jumps out the window and breaks his legs.
Shit.
Dude, it was like back to back every week of this stuff, dude.
God damn.
So like when people say, "Oh yeah, dude, I'm in the military going to Japan," I'm like, "Your life is gonna suck." But I mean, if you just got the money and you're going, then you're good. Yeah, I went to like Philippines, Thailand, Australia, China. Thailand's sketchy.
Been everywhere. That's fun.
Thailand's sketchy because like, the more beautiful the girl, the higher chance it's a guy.
Yeah, I've heard stories. I've heard stories.
Which that's a legit thing, dude. Like that's not a joke. Like that's
Yep.
like you have to go for the ugly one. It's a
Mhm.
mind fuck.
We tend to have those type of talks once in a while. Maybe almost every other day.
Yeah. Whenever Danny's in the chat talking about that
Yeah.
stuff.
So always get fired up.
Danny would find great value in that Yakuza information in Japan. So we had somebody in YouTube. I might have missed him, but that's okay. They just said, "Can I join the party?" Take me out to dinner first. I mean, like,
you bringing beer? Like, what's going on?
yeah. I don't know if they might have dropped out already, but if you're still there, Ailuya, if you're still in there, what kind of decks do you like? What you know, what, you know?
Yeah, we gotta have the conversation. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you know, I don't know. I don't want to just have.
I don't want you coming in here just stopping people with your meta deck.
Yeah, I mean, there's that, but also, like, if I just add the first person that just says, "Can I join your party?" and then they drop in N-word, 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 N-word. It's like, all right, come on. Like, I don't, I gotta have some semblance of, like, knowing you a little bit.
He'll be the next, what's that stupid guy's name that joined it? NLG Gamer, what was it?
Yeah, the one from the other week, yeah.
Yeah.
I activate my trap card, Jelly Cannon. Thank you, Dark Blue, for this advice. I'll now return my Galdara back to my...
Jelly Cannon's awesome.
Yeah, it is. It actually really is. Like, even when I attack, I can play it on one of your monsters. That's nuts. It's really trippy. Alright, let's have another. Let's see. God, I'm drawing. Where are my good cards, man? Thought that was White Stone of Legend for a second. I'm like, wait, what?
It might as well be.
Yeah, seriously. All it's missing is it's being a tuner. Yeah, actually, yeah, you're right. It kind of is. That's what, 39.
Dude, I saw a guy streaming,
Mm-hmm.
and he was like level 32 in like gold, and I was like, dude, that's a lot of losing.
Yeah, that is a lot of shit.
Because I'm level 24, dude, and I play 3 hours a day.
Damn.
Hey everyone, so aside from Diego, it's actually good, but that's pretty good.
So I did platinum when I can't emote anymore, right?
Pretty much.
Well, once you hit your rank that you were previously in, you can't demote. So if I go from, if I'm plat 1 now, next season I'll be gold 5, and then once I hit plat 5, I won't demote.
Oh, I can't attack him. That's what I get for not reading. End turn. Hey, it's advanced. Hey, you sacrificed my my kaiju to use your advanced draw.
They need more ranks.
Mm-hmm. They need to have like a prestige system or something. I don't know what that would look like, but
I think prestiging would be worse, wouldn't it?
probably. Ultimately, probably, yeah.
Because I would just end up having to work my way up from the bottom.
Yeah. I think the only perks there have been like aesthetic perks. Like your like logo unlocks, or like, you know. Well, I guess so. One thing I will say is that at least in Call of Duty, if you would prestige, similar to in this game, when you're lower levels, you level up faster and you get money faster. So it's kind of like that. So maybe that's where the logic lies with, and that would kind of mitigate the incentive to make multiple accounts. When you know, as soon as you hit plat 1, you can just prestige down to bottom and then rank up quickly again in the early part and get gems more quickly. I don't know.
So would you lose your cards?
I would say it really depends on
that's a
how
good
you
question.
play. I would say it depends on how you play.
Actually, we'll do a rematch, no rocks. Actually, I think that was fairly close.
See, what would be interesting is if you go all the way up to plat 1, and then when you prestige, the deck that you use cannot be used again.
Yeah, you're right, because with Call of Duty or those types of prestiging mechanics, you lose the things you had, or like, you know, they get kind of locked up or something.
Well, I think they change it now, so you don't really lose stuff.
Then you get locked out of staples, though.
True.
I think it's just different on how people see it.
Yeah. It's interesting. It's interesting.
Why do I have to? I was looking at the menu for the NNR. Where did you go there? Why do I have to click on one thing? Just to click on the next thing, just click on the next thing, to see what I want to see.
Me and Blue were just talking about that the other day. It's so convolutedly terrible the way they set up the yeah.
Why can't you just have
stupid.
it on? Why can't you just have it on the menu?
You're just clowns. I don't know.
Yeah, they're like, you can go to the dual menu and then go to this button and then on this tab, on this corner of this screen.
Yep.
Like, dude, chill.
I know. You should just change the whole, I don't know, like in the main menu, there should be a toggle switch.
Like right now,
traditional.
So you have to go to Duel.
Mm-hmm.
You have to go to in and out. You gotta go to event info. You gotta go to forbidden list. Then you go forbidden list. Then you have to go to in and out. You have to click at 6 different things.
Yep. Yep. It's absolutely ridiculous. I go to the notification. Well, actually, no, I don't. That's a lie. I don't go to notification.
No, I
Although,
went there. It didn't tell you. Doesn't tell you anything.
yeah, it kind of it tries to explain how to do it, and it's very clumsily typed out. Alright, let's see here. Partner for each plant you control, except this card during your main phase. You can special summon one level 5 higher plant. Sweet. No monsters, you can special summon one rose dragon monster. Or one plant monster from your hand.
Yeah, I removed all the rose dragons, but I can still get a free plant summon. So it's so good.
I need something that lets me summon more. Let's see here. Yeah, we're just gonna go in. Go! I'm the dragon level 30. Activate your special ability.
You tossed out the higher level kaiju for the lower one?
I have one of the stronger one, and I have two of the weaker one now. So I kind of...
I'd assume you'd keep the higher ones for Armed Dragon's effect.
Yeah, that's the primary reason I was leaning more towards them, but it was kind of... The fact that they were stronger was biting me in the ass more frequently. So I was like, let me have a couple of weaker ones and then keep one stronger one. Just mess with the ratios. Kill the synchro. Main phase 2. We shall set a card face down. Yeah, just in case. Let's do this.
Just in case.
Just in case. Let's do this. Let's get back our Armed Dragon level 3. Then, let's level up our good old pal. Oh, no shit. That's not what I wanted to do, but I guess that works anyway. Can I not? Wait. Oh, I can. Okay, cool. Oh. Okay, yes. It was all part of my plan. Yes, yes, indeed. Alright. Now I end my turn. And my Armed Dragon will now... Oh. First year effect will activate. Level up. And we'll go... Armed Dragon level 7. Yeah. Oops. Well, adding cards from the grave to the hand, I see. Indeed, indeed. Strong. Not strong enough. Oh, what that do, what that do? target 2 plant monsters you control, increase their levels by 2 until the end phase of the... Okay. What he do? So you can activate the top card of your deck, and if it's a card plan, you send it to the graveyard, and if you do, draw a card, otherwise place the bottom of the deck, if this card is activated,
It's a fire plant.
Yes. This plant is on fire.
Any XYZ summons into a rank 8.
Yep. Graveyard, special summon this card from hand. Oops. Oh, okay. So much special summoning. So little
Then
time.
your trap card will activate Reinforcement of the Army.
Boost the attack points of all my monsters by 500 points.
No, it's one monster.
Is it all? Oh, yeah. Is it just one monster? I don't remember.
It's just one. It's just one monster.
It's been a minute. That and fucking castle walls. Hey, that's my trap card. Detach a material, then activate to target a spell trap. This card is that card cannot be activated. Oh yeah? Well, joke's on you. I'll activate it before it cannot be activated. I'll now sacrifice my sad story, but I must sacrifice my armed dragon level 7 and get rid of your plants. Get out of here, poison ivy. Yeah. Yeah. That's my Icarus attack, but dragon. Yeah. Ooh, what did that do? Push someone one rose. Oh. Ow.
I think you have 5 dragons, so this is stupid, but I'll still do it anyways.
Oh, son of a dry ass.
Hey man, dry ass is no joke.
It really isn't. That's actually kind of dangerous. Gotta be moist.
I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemy, dude.
Seriously. Alright, well. I'll activate. Actually, wait, let me read this. I should read first. This card is link summoned. Out of link. This card cannot be targeted for attacks, but does not prevent your opponent from attacking you directly. Once per turn, if you take battle damage or effect damage, you can gain that much life points if you do special summon. Blah, 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 blah. Now I'll activate my Quill Pen of Goldus. This card allows me to return. Let's see here. Yeah, let's bring these back. Yeah, and then I'll return this back. Yeah. Go, Mass Dragon. Bring us back to 2007. Attack. End my turn.
And it's tied up.
Yep. You know, there's a I saw there was a what's it called? Unmasked dragon. It's like a worm. Kind of cool looking. Is it unmasked?
Dude, I was looking up one of the calamities.
Mm-hmm.
So, because True King is based off of the 3 other worms, right?
Right.
And one of them, it literally says when it enters the field, you can search your opponent's extra deck, and I think it's either send to the grave or banish 3 of them of your choice.
3 extra deck monsters of your choice.
Yeah.
God damn. That's fucked.
So you can like search their deck and be like, you know what? I don't think I want you to play Omnimus Omen today.
Yeah, exactly.
Get rid of all the copies. Oh wait,
Yep.
Zeus? Nope, get rid of that.
Yep, no Zeus, no Omen. Hey, you played that tree again. Son of a dry ass.
Well, 10 sec with any plant, so 10
Oh.
free.
So essentially what we're saying is I wasted my card.
I told you
Sorry.
I did.
Yeah.
So
Fair enough.
are you telling me Arm Dragon is only level monster that's in the I have level 7 in the rally where tier?
Yeah. Out of all of them, I believe he is.
That is just to out of RP anything. I agree.
Let's see here. There's a loner armed dragon deck. That's what I based this off of. You can like copy it and make a deck.
Nah, I'm just looking at our level master. And I was like, oh, let me use this. Oh no, it's not there. Can't use it.
I wonder what rarity that card is.
What rarity is Horse level 8? He's a super, right? Or ultra or something?
Calamity is an ultra. It's 9.
Or I mean Horus. Horse Black Flame
Let me take a look.
level 8. Cause I'm pretty sure he's like a super or something. I think level
Horse
6 and
level-
8 are super and
Level
ultra.
6 is super.
Yeah, okay,
And
there we
level
go.
8 is ultra.
Jesus Christ.
Dang, they're secret rares. Yeah, so you can. Okay, so here it is. If this card is in your hand, you can destroy 2 other monsters in your hand or on the field, including an earth monster. And if you do, you special summon this card. And if you do that, both destroyed monsters were earth. You can also look at your opponent's extra deck and banish up to 3 monsters with different names. If this card is destroyed by a card effect, you can special summon 1 non-earth worm monster from your graveyard.
God damn.
And it's a 2500, 2300 defense. Already.
Oh damn. Main phase of 2. End phase. Uh-oh, you sacrificed your son of a dry ass. Helibor the Rika fairy. Uh-oh. No, that's my armed dragon. Crap. Interesting circumstances. Indeed.
The Shrinker Jelly.
Must end my turn. No, it's solemn scolding. I think that card's actually a common or a rare or something. What does that do again? I remember it's kind of garbage. Solemn scolding.
Yes, I'm so bad.
Yeah. This is the only set card in your spell trap zone when a monster would be summoned or spell, trap, or monster effect activated. Pay 3k, negate summon or activation, and if you do, destroy it. God, that is awful. Holy crap.
Love this spider.
The slot machine. Amphibious Bugroth MK3. Hey, select monsters as a tribute. Aw. It's my masked dragon. Mechanical Chaser.
Okay, never mind. I have no defense.
Alright.
You probably both fell.
What will you do against
I'll keep
two
trying.
face-down cards?
I'll keep adding cards.
It's an apt strategy indeed.
Darn.
Oh? Is that a special summon I see? Too bad I don't have Solemn Judgment in my deck. Hee. Armed Dragon level 3. Dump. Other Armed Dragon level 3. In order to summon... Actually, wait. Damn it. I wish I could go back. Come on, Master Duel, get with it. Now, play level 3's effect. Allow me to draw one card. Yeah. Ooh, actually, that's pretty good. It's a pretty good card. Let's see here. That Ricka Fairy is, yeah. Okay, I have to do this, I guess.
Cards there.
Yeah, trying to debate. I can go one of two ways. What was I after the deck? Forgot
I'm
that.
surprised both the cards in the deck. I've been drawing like crazy.
Equal or lower level.
do that, then why not? I'll do this one. And we'll add... Yeah. Use the effect. Dump him. Get our good pal level 7. Yeah. Oh, he's level 5 in the grave. Level 5 to hand.
Yay? Okay, I got it right.
Oh, activate the monster effect. Oh, I'll be a son of a gun. Okay, that makes things way easier. Wait, what did you say, Norox?
Yeah, did you think it was from any effects that targets?
I think I did, yeah. But I thought it was that targets your monsters, but since I know now that it's a monsters effect, that makes things a
the better
little...
rated cards are all SR and UR, so...
Yes, indeed. Alright, we're gonna do this. Yeah. Okay. And, oh, her second effect she banished when she left the field. Okay, cool. Even better for me. Alright, I don't have many other options. Battle.
Kill the tree.
I will. I will kill the tree. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is that, like, honest? Uh-oh. This card...
You have a shrink there, don't you?
Well, I have a little something. I have a little something. Jelly. Jelly, jelly, jelly. Can't you see? Sometimes your monsters gotta fucking leave.
Oh, that's nice. Do you get a still attack?
Yeah, apparently I get replay. Sweet.
Nice.
That just worked out nicely. Main phase 2. Alright. Can't do much else. End phase. Oh, look. The white stone of petals.
Did you forget I contribute?
Uh-oh. True. And you contribute in place of... Oh, God. That's so annoying. Oh, wait. Okay.
Yeah, at least it's nice. It lets you pick. You can pick which monster you want attributed.
Yeah. At least I have the option to, choose if I want to lose the duel or not. It's just... I guess I'll use Tarantula.
That was Torrent. I forgot you had that in your deck.
Use the... Oh, no shit. Hell yeah. Let's use some Arm Dragon Lightning as a combo. Protect my Arm Dragon. I always forget it does that. Oh, motherfudger. What the f... Are you serious? Wow.
Still resolves. That's a bunch
Yeah.
of...
Mm. Unfortunate.
Wow.
Give me that. Yeah.
Gotta shake the trees on the edge of the screen. Alright. Draw. Go! Brain control!
Oh, dang.
This card allows me to gleep your monster. And now, for good measure, I shall sacrifice your little monster to play my armed dragon. Battle. Attack.
I'm sorry, but did you just tribute a Riga?
I would.
You have.
I would never
You
do
have
that.
reset my ability.
I would never help you. It's. I surely read every single card and assessed every possible outcome you could have possibly done. I was prepared for every. Oh Jesus!
Now it's my turn to tribute your monster.
Oh
fool.
man! And it was free. All you had to do was banish a card. I had to pay 800. See, at least I pay my taxes.
What do you mean? I had to tribute too.
Oh, what the?
And banish one.
What the heck is that? What's that? A forbidden jar? What the? Jesus. Ugh, the summoning. So much summoning. Oh man, these headphones kill my head. I gotta figure out a way to make the HyperX work. Dun, 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 dun. Is that Kakashi Sensei? Ow. If a monster is tributed, except during damage, so you detach one material from this card, target one monster, and either grave or special summon, but negative. The monster would be destroyed by a card effect. You can tribute one. Jesus. Really? Hey. Alright. Hey, Norox, do you like presents?
I do.
Awesome. I sacrifice your monster and give you, yes, that one. And end my turn. How do you like that? You now have a win not only a win condition, but you could win with the Jizz Kaiju. Trimby, Princess of Autumn Leaves. Hey, my monster's gone. Whoa! Talia, Princess of Cherry Blossoms. Cherry Blossom. La -di -da 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 -da. Your opponent cannot special summon if his card is in your possession sent to your graveyard by opponent's card. Special summon. Blah, 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 blah. Well, looks like this is a game. I'll just have to activate my Battle Fader. Oh shucks.
Do you have that? Okay, you do. Okay.
I do this time. Fortunately, I have it this time. Hee. The fader has been battled. The battle has been faded. Now, Heart of the Mother Poopin' cards. I don't know what I can even draw. that could even remotely help me here.
Lightning Vortex?
No. And even if I did, honestly, I need another card to discard. Need that. Need a Wabaku or something. Even then, it's just delaying the inevitable. All the dragons.
Probably my ability I saw it yesterday and it looks so fun to use.
Also, your opponent takes any battle damage you would have taken from attacks involving this card. Oh, that's fun. During your opponent's end phase, you can detach one Xyz from the monster, banish all cards your opponent currently controls that were normal or special summoned or were set this turn. This card is destroyed while it has Xyz. You can special summon this card from grave. Oh, isn't that just a joy? Isn't that just ducky? Well, may as well do what we can. Oh, they're both in the graveyard. Now I'm sad.
Oh, it works. Now I play White Rose Closier. Now I play White Rose Closier.
Just using up every card. Oh no. Go, Volcanic Necrogardna. Yeah. Actually, what rarity is Necrogardna? That would be fun to use.
Right.
Is he
That's
super?
it. I will talk to you all later.
Alright.
Alright.
Have a good night, dog.
I've been in league.
Yeah. Talk to you later.
See ya. Alright, let me see. Necrogardna. Necrogardna. Oops. In Master Duel. Because I'm too lazy to look at it in game. Oh, it is a rare. During your opponent's turn, you can banish this card from your graveyard and negate the attack. This turn from a monster your opponent controls. Cool. Alright, how we feeling, guys?
I'm brewing something.
Brewing a little
Kinda late.
a little deck. Getting late, no rocks. Getting ready for bed.
Brewing a little something something.
Alright, I'll do it a duel against your newly experimented Frankenstein deck.
I need to have more synchros.
Synchro Shogun.
I can
Arareo.
make sevens really easily.
Stardust Dragon.
Da, 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 da. Okay. Three of these. Three of these. Three of these.
Armor Master is available.
Oh yeah, regular Blackwing Armor Master? Or...
Yeah, can't be destroyed by battle.
Yeah, he's a pretty good monster. I think full
He's gonna
armor
get
is
bounced.
ultra, but yeah.
Red Eye Zombie Necro is available. So zombie decks are open.
That might be kind of interesting actually, because there's a lot of legacy zombie support that's kind of in the lower tier. That might be usable now. Oh, is that a follow? Hey, Flow AV, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. How's it going?
Are there any plant pendulums I could use? Just toss them in here.
Plant pendulums? Probably. How's it going? Oh, you know, we're hanging out, chilling, decompressing from a long day of Saturday. Now, or at least for me, I'm into Sunday. We're just practicing for NR. Actually, now that I'm looking at this, I have the setting as
Yes.
I actually don't have it set up for NR, which I didn't even realize. Huh.
You know?
I don't. I didn't set it up for NR.
Dang it.
Just not did. Did we not? Oh, I was
Yeah.
using the deck anyways, doesn't matter.
Same. It really doesn't. Yeah.
I bet we all trust each other.
Exactly.
It doesn't matter anyways, we still finish the duel.
Yep.
Alright, maybe I won't finish this, but I am going to add a extra deck to Ancient Gear. I'm going to tweak it a little bit.
Did you not already?
Cool.
What do you mean?
Did you not have stuff in your extra already?
I had three. I had 3 cards, and it was like the fusion.
Oh, like 3 copies of 3 or just 3?
3 copies of 1.
Oh, yikes.
Gotta stack up. Gotta get those cool beans, dudes. So Flow AV, you play you enjoying Master Duel? Favorite decks? Looking forward to the NR event?
Oh snap! I should run this for sure.
Oh. Okay, I'm gonna add Hasselmer to my deck. I can make it work.
Wait a second. Do you run Dark Dragons, Matt?
Not in this deck really. Why, did you find something cool?
Yeah. Borreload X Charge Dragon.
Huh.
It's a 2 level 4 Dark Dragon monsters. 3k attack, 2500 defense. Neither player can target this XYZ summon card with monster effects except its own. And you can detach a material from it. Target one face-up monster on the field that loses 600 attack and defense. Then, you can special summon a Boral monster from your graveyard, but banish it during the end phase.
What's its rank?
4.
It's two dark dragon level 4s. Damn, that's freaking easy. Huh. Maybe I'll start putting some thought into another. Let me go back.
You know what that just got me thinking about? I could just fucking try something real quick.
All Paleozoic traps are rare and normals.
God damn. We're gonna go. Shit, let me look at these real quick. I think I'm gonna make a deck. Yep.
Why would that card be any fucking good? You know, when you read a card and you're like,
What is the point of this?
what is that? How good does that do me? I keep changing my mind on all these cards, dude. I'm like, oh wait, that'd be cool. Oh,
Yeah. Same.
actually, I kind of want to try this.
Bought a load. It's X Charge Dragon, right? Yeah. God damn.
Oh, I have seen this dude before. Recognize him. That's kind of cracked. That's pretty cool.
You can still make a spell counters deck with normals and rares. Has pendulums in it too.
Yeah, that I imagine there's a truckload of those kind of spell counter cards, spell counter pendulum cards. All I know is there was a whole bunch back when I was ignoring pendulums. Ah, super rare. Damn it. All right, let me do.
Why are you not filtering out normals and rares?
I'm actually gonna do that right now. I was just kind of.
I wonder.
Cards. There we go.
Actually, if you make your deck from the normal and rare event deck maker, it automatically gives you the ban list put in.
Ah, okay. So I should do that. All right. Let me do that. Let me save this for now, I guess.
Well, that's why they weren't popping up. They're all SRs. Son of a gun. I was like looking for the card. I was like, wait, I thought this had more cards. And I was like, ah, that's why.
Okay, so I go NR Festival, and then I do my deck. Um, okay. Okay. Generate these 3. Dark Dragon. Two rocket monsters. Do I want to go do all that?
Oh, Rockets?
Yeah,
They have a lot of hit cards that make them good.
I believe it. But would I like them? Defrag Dragon.
I think I'm going to build. I think I know what I'm going to build. But it's going to be toxic. I'm going to do it though.
Banish 3 monsters from the graveyard the same name.
Yeah, I got all the cards.
Hmm.
Actually, it might be more fun to play like this. Mm-hmm.
I think crawlers would be good here.
Two tributes. Okay.
What's Tenyi limited to? Tenyi Spirit. Isn't it one?
I don't even have the game open anymore.
Tenyi Spirit Vishuddha? Yeah, it's limited to 1. Fists of the Unrivaled Tenyi is also counter trap is limited to 1 as well.
Hmm.
Monster or level 2. Okay.
Okay, I got something. See what happens.
Nice. I started building something kind of... Well, I don't really know where it's going, to be completely honest, but... It's interesting. Interesting indeed. Do I even need this thing in here? Probably not. I know pre-preparation of rights is super, but what about preparation? Are they both?
think they're both banned in this. Damn it. Tisk tisk. No. So there's no point in me having him at all.
Are you even gonna have level 4s coming out with that deck?
Which deck?
His red eyes.
Oh, my red eyes?
Yeah.
I might be able to work something out. Let's see, 3. Yeah, got that. Bump out to 3. Though I don't know that it's very wise, but hang on, let me see something here.
You gotta look for different level 4 dragons first, see what fits.
Yeah. Actually trying to curious about a different strategy now. Hmm. Oh. Hmm. Well, let's do that. This could be interesting. Can't even use this. Let's go back to dark. Dragons.
R/A normal day in Russia. Russian pilots are drawing dicks in the sky above Ukraine with fighter jets.
Drawing dicks? What the fuck?
This is what we call war.
204. That's war in 2022, where you gotta throw in some memes to establish dominance. It's crazy. Magna Rocket, Link Monster. Yeah. Oh yeah, my boy, Evil Swarms Aha.
Used to run this guy a long time ago. Good old days.
So interesting to think about, dude. Like when the White House starts to pay social media influencers
Yep.
to spread propaganda
Mm-hmm.
to support Ukraine,
Mm-hmm.
it starts to make you think.
It's like it's a little sus, right? It's like,
Right? Like, should we really be supporting Ukraine?
Yeah.
The reality of it is, the only reason why Ukraine even gained independence is because we forced it. Because we didn't want Russia to have the resources Ukraine has.
Right, right.
But in all theory, Ukraine has always really been a part of Russia.
Yeah.
So, like, there's not even a border.
Yeah, the crazy thing for me is just how quickly and easily people just kind of jump on a horse and like don't really know shit about it and just kind of parrot the same things everybody else says. It's so weird. Everybody just wants
I don't
to
know.
change their profile picture to do whatever whatever the current thing is. It's just, I don't know. Nobody stops and pauses and like, is this like manufactured? Are things moving? There's an old saying, what is it? Nothing in politics happens by accident. Right? Generally things are, now we're getting into 2 a.m. political talk, but yeah, essentially.
I just view the whole thing like as like a blanket kind of thing, right? So no matter how many opinions there are, at the end of the day, if your opinion shouldn't affect me, right?
Yes.
So like, for example, let's say you supported Ukraine, right?
Mm-hmm.
I would say that's fine, but your support of Ukraine is affecting how much I have to pay in gas. So
Yeah.
if you want to support Ukraine, that's fine, but then you can pay to lower my gas prices.
Right.
And if you're not willing to do that, then joke's on you,
Right.
right?
Yep.
Same thing with like the whole COVID thing that happened.
Mm-hmm.
Like I never understood the argument where it's like, I'm vaxxed, so you have to be vaxxed. And I'm like, isn't the whole point of you being vaxxed is so that you don't have to worry whether or not I'm vaxxed?
Yep. Yeah, it's this it's a mentality where they want to um afflict their morals upon the world. That's like the perspective. They know what's right and you should move in kind, you know.
And it's like, now joke's on you, right? Because now I'm double vaxxed because I was forced to because of work, and
Same.
now nobody cares.
Yeah,
So what?
and it makes you wonder. Again, these things don't happen by accident. I don't know.
COVID just didn't go away. It's still a lot of it.
Yep.
Still a bunch of strands, but hey, we're not worried about it anymore, right? Even
Yep.
though there was never really anything to worry about to begin with. But
Yep.
whatever.
Exactly. My deck has
Like
zero
literally,
draw.
dude, I like held off on getting vaxxed for like a year and a half. Like I just pushed it.
Same.
And then my job was like, no, dude, in order to work, you're gonna have to get it. And I can't afford to not work, you know?
Yeah.
So like I had to go get it. And then literally, dude, I got my second dose, and the next day they sent out an email saying we're no longer requiring vaccination.
Yep. So
And I was like,
here's the thing with that, like even they move I keep saying they,
politics or people who are politicians or companies or whatever, in their mind, like there was this big thing in Boston recently where whatever her name is, the current mayor, I think. January 3rd was when a what was it? Vaccine mandate was put in place for like bars, gyms, restaurants, etc. January 3rd, right? So a bunch of people got vaccinated or whatever. And then it was like, I think like the third week of February or something where they're like, oh, okay, we're going to, now we're going to lift the mandates. And all the reasonable people are like, well, what the hell was the point of that? But in their mind, their thing is, we managed to get people vaccinated. It's like this thing where there's certain people where you might ask them, well, people have varying opinions on this, but if you ask them, do mandates work? And there's two kinds of ways people will answer this question. One is, well, no, according to some evidence that suggests that the vaccines don't do much against Omicron or whatever. But then other people will say, will ask the same question, do mandates work? They'll say, yes, it gets people vaccinated. That's like their baseline. It's getting people vaccinated. It isn't about efficacy or effectiveness like as their baseline. It's like the goal is do it. Like you have to get people vaccinated. Even if we put the mandate in place for 2 months and we take it away, that is not taking it away is not walking back in their mind. It's more like we did it for the time allotted and we succeeded in our goal somewhat. It's,
well, dude,
yeah.
the numbers were never always correct.
Right.
All of it was it was all twisted, and
Mm-hmm.
people are like, well, look at the facts. I'm like, well, what facts? And then even if you were to look up information, it's like I was telling people this before. So if you go onto Google and I say like I want evidence that the Earth is flat, right?
Mm-hmm.
Google will give me my first 10 results on why the Earth is flat, right?
Mm-hmm.
Even though it's definitely round, it will
Right.
give me reasons to say that it's flat. No one thinks it's interesting that if you go onto Google and you research why you shouldn't get the vaccine, nothing pops up in the first 50 pages of Google.
Right.
Like no one ever was like, "Oh wait, that's weird."
Mm-hmm.
Like
Yep.
why can't I find any information?
Yep. And it's
and,
especially crazy that I think it's the case that you can't sue. Like if something happens or whatever, it's literally
yeah.
the case you can't sue. So it's like, kind of sus.
Well, then even then, the evidence pointed to okay, so the virus had I mean, in the very beginning, I mean, like what? There's a 0.4% chance you die if you get it, and it's like, okay, I'm willing to take the risk.
Yep.
It's like asking me if I want to pay for protection on my phone in case I drop it. Well, I've never dropped a phone, so I think I'm okay.
Right.
I don't hit any of the core fuck, I can't think of the word right now, but the more core morbidities
Mm-hmm.
that the virus specifically targets. I don't hit any of those categories, so I'm fine. They're like, oh, well, you're putting other people in danger. I'm like, well, if they're in danger, they should get the vaccine.
Right.
Like, it shouldn't affect me. And they're like, well, people that get the vaccine, they still have a chance of getting it. And I'm like, well, then why get the vaccine? or people that get the vaccine they have less of the virus in them. And I'm like, that's not true either. Studies were done to show that the amount of virus that I hold in my body will be the same amount that you hold in yours, whether or not you have the vaccine or not.
Mm-hmm.
So, what is the point? And no one thought it was weird that you get free Uber rides if you're vaccinated.
Exactly.
that you get like free money from the government. Like no one was like, yeah, wait a second, this is weird.
Free donuts you can use like a coupon, free donuts if you're
Dude,
like.
It's mind blowing. I'm like,
Yeah.
bro, I didn't realize I was surrounded by so many sheep. Like, what is happening?
Yeah.
But
It's
no,
crazy.
I'm the bad guy because I'm like questioning it.
At
You
least
know what I mean?
asking questions. Yeah, exactly. It's
And then there was all this panic about Omicron.
Mm-hmm. Actually,
Dude, like no one ever even acknowledged the alien shit because of COVID.
yep.
You know
Yeah.
what I mean?
Yeah, didn't the government say, like, what was it, like 2 years ago or something? They just, like, casually came out, oh, yeah, aliens exist. And that came and went in, like, a
Yeah,
day.
yeah. It was like, yeah. So there are
we,
definitely UFOs and stuff that
yep,
we cannot identify, that are definitely not part of this world. But we're gonna release some of that stuff. But hey, carry on. COVID.
yep, yep, exactly.
It's like what?
Yep. That's crazy. All right, I need a couple more staples here. Let me just do a Wabaku. I don't know. I can't. My brain is failing.
Someone had mentioned to me the other day. They're like, well, the evidence isn't really all there for it. And I'm like, dude, they released a video, right? Of like a fighter jet that interacted with a UFO.
Yep.
And it's like, no joke, a UFO.
Yep.
Like it's literally dancing around the fighter jet.
And the
And
crazy
then it
thing
just
is, yeah.
zooms out into outer space.
And the crazy thing is, it's like, for, better part of decades, since before the 50s, or let's say the 50s up until, like, I don't know, 2010. If anybody were to claim or proclaim or put in news articles or whatever, they saw a UFO or aliens are real or whatever it is, they'd be labeled as kind of cuckoo or kind of crazy. And maybe some of them were, sure. But, I mean, with every 50, there's got to be at least one person who has some substantiated thing with some kind of evidence. But it's all like, oh, it's just conspiracy theory nonsense, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, okay, so how long will it take us to realize any of what's going on right now is any semblance of conspiracy? The year 2080? The year 2090? It's like, when are we going to find out about that, And I'm not claiming any of it is, but, what if? What if? There's some people there that are being called crazy, that are making claims about certain things happening right now, and how long is it going to take for those people to not be labeled crazy anymore? 60 years, 70, So it's just interesting to think about, I guess. But what do I know?
I always thought the whole
People?
conversation was interesting with aliens because I'm like, dude, so I'm personally not religious because I think organized religion is flawed because it was spawned from man, right?
Mm-hmm.
And man has had control over it. And
Mm-hmm.
if there's any one thing that's true about man is that he's flawed, right?
Right.
So I don't hold those to a high standard, let's say.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, like, what if, like no one's ever thought that in the very beginning, like, what if Earth is just Australia, right?
Right.
So, like, what if we were all dumped here with no technology and then forced to fend for ourselves? I mean, like, think about it. We aren't really part of this ecosystem of Earth at all.
Mm-hmm.
And the amount that our population has grown exponentially and how we don't give anything to the environment at all
Mm-hmm.
is evidence enough to say maybe we don't belong here, right? And then one could say, well, the cells in our body can be found similar to the cells that exist in the environment today. I'm like, well, what if we just found the perfect little place? You know what I mean? The universe is pretty big,
Yeah.
right?
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. I think that because there's a lot of things that I think like deja vu, right?
Mm-hmm.
We don't really know what that is.
Yeah.
Um, the fact that the connection we all have with each other,
Yep.
regardless if we want to acknowledge it or not, or like the sixth sense you have, you feel like someone's watching you.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot of things that I think are interesting, but whatever.
Yeah, no, I agree. There's a lot of, particularly with deja vu. I looked that up once. It's really scary that we literally know nothing about it. There's a couple of theories about it that like I can't remember them super vividly right now, but one of them was something like um, maybe it's so some people say it's like a dream or whatever, or maybe you dreamt it once 30 years ago, 10 years ago, and you're enacting that and you're getting this weird moment where you're having like a double body experience or something. But and one of the claims was something like if you're experiencing all the exact same senses that you experienced at another particular moment in time, it's kind of interesting. So like if you smelt a certain thing at the same time you saw this variant color of red, at the same time you were touching a certain texture, at the same time you were hearing a very specific thing, then your body manifests this strange sensation. I thought it was interesting, but they didn't really have any grounds for it. Like they aren't able to capture the moment. Like they've tried tests or whatever, but there's no way to measure like when that moment or that sensation happens for somebody. It's really weird. So that is
Well,
definitely interesting.
this might start to sound like a little crazy, but one thing that has happened to me for sure. So there's at least been 5 moments
Mm-hmm.
where I've had a nightmare or like vision of sorts in a dream,
Mm-hmm.
right? And that thing has come to pass, but like way into the future. Like, for example, when I was like 12,
Mm-hmm.
I had a dream that I I was driving and I was like in a huge storm
Mm-hmm.
and I had gotten into a car accident and I died, right?
Yeah.
And it gave me like, it was like my crazy nightmare. I was telling my mom and dad about it, and they're like, you know, you're 12, you can't even drive. Like, don't worry about it. Like, it prevented me from getting my license until I was like 17, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, or 18 rather. So, like, finally, like, I start driving. I'm a great driver,
Mm-hmm.
no accidents. I'm like, dude, so I don't know what I was so freaked out as a kid. I forget all about it, right?
Yeah.
I come home from Japan. I don't have a vehicle yet. I borrow my dad's truck. Um, I start driving home from Raleigh, so it's like an hour and a half drive.
Mm-hmm.
And this huge like rainstorm hits, and I can't see anything, and ends up being like literally verbatim to what the dream was. Basically, I lose control of the vehicle. I go about like 90 miles an hour straight into a tree and like blackout, right? When I was 12, I thought that I had died because the dream had just ended, right?
Mm-hmm.
But then I woke back up. So I was literally driving my dad's truck, like it was same color, same everything, right?
Mm-hmm.
Same thing held true from when I was like 14. I had a dream where like um I had, well, this is when it gets a little dark, right? But I had a dream
Mm-hmm.
that I was going to get raped, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I was freaked out. I told myself I was going to wait till marriage to have sex, blah, blah, blah. My parents tell me, like, don't worry about it. My friends would tell me, like, dude, you're a guy. Like, guys don't get raped. Like, you're fine. So I totally forget about it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Totally forget about it. 19 years old. I just got out of boot camp, right? I'm like the only guy that's still a virgin. I'm like, do I need to lose my virginity?
Mm-hmm.
Uh, First sexual experience, get raped. So it's just it keeps like these things keep happening, and they're every time I have a nightmare, dude. Now I write it in a book, you know, and I'm like, it's gonna happen. It's just a matter of when. Like I don't know how else to describe it, but and I don't know, and it's like I don't remember it. Does that make sense? It's like the
Huh.
dream happens, and then I find a way to get over it, and then it happens to me, and I'm like, wow, that was like really bad luck or whatever. And then a couple days later, I'm like, wait a second, didn't I have a dream about this? and it almost like softens the, what do you call it? The traumatic blow. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Because I had already processed the whole thing happening, so that when it happened, it was like, wow, that sucks, but I'm moving on, right? Like I kind of knew that was gonna happen, you know?
Damn, that's fucking nuts, man. I wow. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I've had one sort of odd experience where I've had a couple of dreams. I don't know that I can tell they've come to fruition verbatim like that. But I did have this one weird situation where I don't know, like I can't remember exactly what the dream was about, but toward the end of it, I saw like it was kind of a devilish looking figure, and sort of the silhouette of it in my dream. It was outlined in like red lines and stuff, and you know how you get that odd little squiggly thing in your line or whatever when you're like looking at a light for too long or something like
Yeah, yeah.
that. Yeah. So I was, mind you, I was sleeping. So it was a nightmare or whatever. So I like shake. I must have been like 16 or something at the time, maybe 18, and I shook myself up, and I woke up, and it was daylight, but I was able to see no problem. But when I would close my eyes after being awake, I would see, like, you know how again when you close your eyes, you see the squiggly thing in your eye. I would see that exact shape that I saw like in my dream, which was I was like, what the fucking hell was that? And I like drew it because I was just fucking shocked. But yeah, that obviously doesn't compare to your situation, but that's nuts, man. So from moving forward, you trust your fucking dreams.
Dude,
Jesus
yeah.
Christ.
It's weird because it feels like the harder I hold on to it,
Mm-hmm.
the more unlikely it is. And then as soon as I let go,
Oh.
does that make sense?
Yes.
Like
Yes, it
like
does.
I'm 12 years old, getting scared and get into a car accident. How long can you really hold on to that?
Right.
Or like, so I I don't know, dude. It's weird. I don't know how else to describe it. Same thing holds true for um my my deja vu and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's paranormal. It's like a paranormal freaky thing to me because it happens, and dude, I swear to you, some people argue like, oh, like it's the cessation or the noise or whatever, right? Dude, I'm telling you, like I'm driving uh my brand new truck. I've never driven a truck before. I've never been in the city before. I had just downloaded a brand new song. I'm following a group of dudes from the bar I just met, and I have deja vu that the axle goes out on their Jeep and I have to swerve to miss it.
Oh, damn.
You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
what? How does that? That has never happened before. Like, the odds of that happening again are like zero. So, and then I do this deep thinking thing where I'm like, dude, did I dream this? You know what I mean? And I'm like, I don't remember dreaming this. So it's like, and the fact that we only use so much percent of our brain as is,
Yep.
and that in dreaming we still don't understand, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like the fact that while we're sleeping, we turn on even more percent. Like they're like lucid dreaming. Have you done that before?
Kind of. I don't think
You where
I've
you
gone.
can
Yeah.
you can control your dream.
Yes, yes. It's happened to me a couple of times. Then eventually I wake up pretty quickly, but yeah.
Yeah, I I've gotten to the so like I did a little practice with it, and I got to the point where I'm like trying to discover the dream,
Mm-hmm.
or I'm trying to discover what's going on in the dream. Like, okay, for example, I had a dream where I basically was at this resort for some reason on vacation doing something. Um, there's a wedding going on there. I want to be a part of it, but I'm not. I don't know why. I end up meeting a girl, and I'm like really invested, really interested, and really want to get to meet her, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know why I do. And I wake up out of the dream, and I'm like, no, I need to know. And so like I go back to sleep, and then like go to find her, and then start talking to her, and then I'll wake up again and be like, nope, I'm not done. Go back to sleep. Go back, and then what I realize is that through that entire experience, I don't really remember, what she looked like, right, or why she was so important, but I do remember on what I was interested in, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I was interested in her in the fact that these characteristics, and I remember that I was interested in uh, her specific likes on these kinds of things, and then it makes me wonder, well, maybe that's what I'm really looking for in somebody,
It's possible.
right? Like maybe that's what my brain is trying to tell me, like, hey, this is what you're really looking for. I mean, I'm not gonna tell my girlfriend all this stuff, right? But whatever.
Right. I mean, that's very possible. I think we are a lot more. I don't want to make this sound like cheesy or anything like that, but I think we are a lot more powerful as humans than we fucking know. Like, honestly, I think if we had like full access to brain capacity and all that, I think we're fucking like magicians or some shit. Like I don't know, man. There really isn't a hell of a lot of explanation as to why we have, first of all, the capacity to do the things that you just explained, and why we have the capacity to experience. Now, I don't necessarily do any kind of drugs, but like the question as to why we have the capacity to experience what we experience with psychedelics is interesting. It's like, talking about like Joe Rogan's podcast, or even like other individuals that have kind of talked about this and have kind of gone into it, and this whole thing where I think it's it's a meme with Joe Rogan and DMT and stuff, but there's this weird experience where everybody experiences the exact same thing when they do DMT, whereas when you do other drugs, everybody experiences like a slightly different thing, but everybody has like the same experience. They interact with like very particular, I don't know, like it seems like odd dimensional beings or something, but it's just weird that like even extrapolate out us as humans from now and go even back to like Native American days, or like way back even before that. Like, again, why do we as humans have the capacity to experience those things with like plants and stuff? Like it's so strange. Like, why do we have the ability to do that? It's so weird. It's like it's this other way of like inducing meditative state in order to, like, I don't know, like humans to experience the things that you were describing. And then it's like, okay, why do we have that ability? Like, we have these thumbs, right? We have thumbs, and we know why we have them generally. We pick things up and move things around, and like we've evolved to be able to do things for very specific purposes. So why do we have this like secondary or like third ability to like do these things that you just explained, and with psychedelics and like induce meditative state and stuff like that? Like it's just, there's a whole other dimension of like, I don't know, the human mind that we just don't understand at all, like even a little.
It's like the same thing holds true, and I think that there's a lot of stuff that exists currently where we don't have the capacity to fully comprehend it. Like, for example, the way, like, we don't know, for like, when we test fossils to see how old they are, we don't know how accurate that is.
Right, that's true.
Right, we don't know for sure that that's a thing. So, like, like for example, they did a study saying that we use 100% of our brain, or we can use up to 100% of our brain in a given day, right?
Right.
Doing different tasks. So I'm like, okay, well, what if we could turn that on for one moment, all of it,
Right.
right? What happens then? Or what happens when we have the ability, like, if I'm on a good day, like I've never been to college. I've never done anything. Like when I was in school, even
Mm-hmm.
in high school, I was taking college level classes, and like I never studied once, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like I never did any homework. I got like a 4.7 GPA when I graduated high school.
Mm-hmm.
So I that is bewildering to me, right? I
Yeah.
can sit in front of somebody, hear them talk, fully comprehend everything. As long as I'm fully comprehending everything they're saying,
Mm-hmm.
I don't have to write it down. I don't have to take notes. That's
Mm-hmm.
why I didn't go to college,
Right.
because college isn't like I'm not gonna sit in front of a professor and then the lecture he gives is what the test is gonna be on. I have to study and take notes, but I never did any of that in high school.
Right.
So because I never did that, it was like I was destined to fail college.
It's kind
So
of
I
like
never went.
it sounds like you were almost like when you're sitting in the classroom, you're almost interpreting the person, like the person that was teaching, and like really understanding. At least, I don't know, maybe I'm relating it to me, or maybe I'm projecting, but for me, like when I'm in that predicament and I try to learn what the person is saying, I learn the undergirth information rather than trying to memorize the words as like words to memorize. It's like you're trying to understand like the logic behind it. Once you have the logic down, or like the, I guess, the reasoning behind it, or like, yeah, just I guess that, then it's fairly easy to say, oh, okay, and then you can like connect those dots in your brain and you can actually hold that information. But I think
Right.
I think this also speaks to like why people, people who went to college, and people who, or people who went to like, get their doctorate and stuff. There's like, oh yeah, by the time I was like in my later years in college, I just did these smaller segments in my semesters, and you ask them, oh, so do you remember like a lot? Nope, I remember none of it. And I think it's because they do this hyper memorization, because that's what they have to do. They can't really focus like that in class because they're too exhausted and tired, and it becomes a game of memorization, at least in my opinion, most of the subjects. But yeah, I think once you get the logic and the reasoning, then you can understand, you can interpret the information. I think that's the difference between bad and good teachers too. But yeah, it sounds like that's might be something of what you were probably doing.
Yeah. Like I still have my GI Bill to go to college, and that thing I probably won't ever use.
Yep. Yeah,
But
I mean, it's another subject, but I think college is horrible. I mean, I work at a college, so I could even inform a little bit on that. It's a fucking joke. These teachers, man, I don't know. The teachers, the what's motivating, a lot of what's being put forward is just the concept of education and becoming intelligent is so secondary. I don't think people really understand. Like there are writing classes, they don't really even teach you how to write. Like not really, or what writing is. I had one teacher, like I'd say all the way up and before I reached finally like senior, not senior year, sophomore year probably of high school, something like that. My first English teacher, I was always okay at writing and stuff. My first English teacher who broke down the concept of writing and like why it was good. And then, you can, the idea, I mean, it's obvious, but, it's essentially a sandwich. But the concept is like, you want to map out the exact things you're going to talk about in the introduction. Like, not in a floozy kind of way, but you want to be precise with it. And then if it's three things, the reason Exodia decks are terrible is because they're normal monsters, they're not an archetype, and they're dark monsters, right? Those are your three reasons. Paragraph number one.
Exodia monsters are... Exodia is a terrible card because it's not an archetype. It is not an archetype because blah, blah, blah. And then your next paragraph reads number 2. Like, it was very... I don't know. I mean, it seems very obvious, but it was very cleanly mapped out in that manner. And I was like, oh, well, that makes total fucking sense. Why did nobody explain it like that? And I think it was because... oh, writing and be creative, express yourself. And there's just all these like ambiguous kind of ways of mapping things out. But once it was kind of cleanly mapped out like that, I was like, oh, okay, that makes sense. Anyway, I say all this to demonstrate that for every, at least in my opinion, for every 10 teachers, there's like one exceptional one that's an actual teacher that actually teaches, knows how to teach. That isn't just good at what they're good at, like knows history or knows how to write really well or is a really good at whatever, physics or something. There's somebody who has an actual capacity to teach things. And it's funny because I've been told, at least where I currently work, by a number of people that I'm a good teacher. Like people can interpret things when I like map them out and explain it to people. But then it's like, and they talk to other people who... And mind you, I don't know shit. I don't know much about anything, really. There's people I work with in my department that are far more exceptional than I am at a number of things. But I'm very, very good at explaining things. And because I'm good at explaining things, I have like this deep itch to understand it because, like, I mean, I want to be able to deliver it so that people understand when I'm explaining something. So, I don't know. I think a lot of teachers don't have this mentality at all whatsoever. Like the concept and like the art form of writing is so out the window. Everybody has their own fucking style. Everybody's fucking creative. Everybody's whatever. And there's a time and place for that, but like you gotta map out the exact utility of it and the fact that writing is thinking. Like the reason you want to be good at writing is it makes you think better. So yeah,
that's logical stuff. That stuff makes sense to you and me.
Yep.
But I don't think that's not the direction society wants.
Right. Not at all, unfortunately.
Like I don't know. There's so many directions that the world's heading in right now that just like creates chaos in my headspace.
Mm-hmm.
And it's very frustrating to me. Like I remember when I was I mean, it must be the same time for you, like junior high school.
Mm-hmm.
Like we were probably like, yeah, dude. I mean, 2 gay guys want to get married. That's cool. You know what I mean? Like, I'm cool with that.
Yep.
You know. But like, I never agreed to 18 letters of the alphabet and everyone can just be whatever they want. Like I never said that was okay.
Yep.
Yeah. I don't know where that came from. And like I said, like I don't think that, like I'm not putting anyone in that category down, or I'm not saying that doesn't exist.
Right.
But at the same time, like if we're talking about other people's opinions affecting me, if I'm watching my favorite really cool TV show, and Master Chief has just come out, right? And I'm watching Master Chief on Paramount, and I'm like, oh, this is so cool. I've waited this forever. And then Master Chief ends up being gay. I'm gonna be pissed, right?
Yeah.
Like that's not Master Chief ain't gay. Like what?
Yep.
Oh well, we're doing that to appease the 2%. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Like, come on, bro. That's not okay.